What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. All right, so SPY pulled back a little bit, kind of sideways. All right, so we hit lows on the 20th. Will we see upward action, or will the market stay red? Let us know your bias live in chat. Also today we are watching the reaction to BBIG earnings report that was released yesterday. Showing also we're watching Redbox, BIMI, Neuro, SIGA, BPSI, BTTX, and more. All right. Yeah, all good, SPAC. What's up, Keen? What's up, Pawn? Oh, man, that's tough, dude. Sorry to hear that. Flu's no fun, man. Oh, man. Gotta drink some coffee and wake up. It's so cold over here. No, sorry to hear that, Pawn. That's tough, dude. What's up, AJ? Yeah, man. All right, what are you guys watching today? We had BBIG earnings come out yesterday. I think we have some good earnings today. C-Tech. I don't know, Spec. That's a hard one to tell, man. Do you think the Monkey Pox stocks will go higher today? Um, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell what this is or whether it'll be that bad, you know? No, we don't trade on U-Stock Trade anymore. It's been a long time since we were on U-Stock Trade. We just don't need to. I mean, TD Ameritrade offers 0 commission trading now, even if it's a cash account. So it just doesn't make that much sense. All right, so they say the symptoms of monkeypox are mild. Virus causes fever, chills, rash, lesions on the face or elsewhere. But there's no deaths reported from it. So, I mean, it's not, I mean, is it good? No. Is it the end of the world? No. It'll be fine. And so I don't know if monkeypox stocks are really going to be worthwhile to pay attention to. At least I would hope that the broader world understands that the risks are pretty low to people with this, but like people get scared easily. So I mean, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Hammer? What's up, Wayne? Max, what's up, dude? Hey, bro, I'm up early, dude, drinking my coffee, man. Coffee tastes good, man. Unfortunately, oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Unfortunately, the SPY dropped this morning in pre-market, I think is what I was about to say. So the SPY dropped, unfortunately, and hopefully we rebounded. We didn't drop any major levels, though. I think Bitcoin is probably down as well, and crypto is down also. Checking all of this stuff now. Yeah, Bitcoin down to 29.3 thousand. So, unfortunate. Did you see how bad Snapchat had earnings yesterday? Oh man. The PDT rule is what I'm looking for with my small account size. Yeah, well, Wayne, here's the thing, bro. With a cash account, there is no PDT rule. I'm gonna repeat that. I'm going to repeat that again because I think it's necessary. Because new traders need to understand this. With a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want with a cash account with no PDT rule. The only thing you run into is settlement problems, right? So if you spend $1,000 in equity, you got to wait 2 days to get that fund settled back into your account, though. But you basically just cut your account in half and trade with that, right? So if you've got $5,000 cash in a cash account, if you got 5K in a cash account, you split that in half and you basically get $3,000 per day that you can trade with the T2 rule, right? So you can day trade that $3,000 a day, and that's plenty, man. You might be able to get into, like, say you spend $500 in equity per trade, which is probably roughly what you want to shoot for if you're trading with a small cash account of $6,000. So then say you get like $3,000 a day, that's plenty. So you trade 500 times a day. That is 6 times per day that you're going to get to trade, 30 times a week, way more than the 3. That's literally 10 times more than the 3 day trade restriction by the PDT rule. And so you can't get around the PDT rule. Cash accounts have no PDT rule. It's specifically designated towards margin accounts. And if you have a cash account, you can day trade with no PDT rule. You just got to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. And basically, you cut your trade in half. You take $3,000 a day, $3,000 the next. And then by the time the next day rolls around, the funds from your first day are settled. That's how you do it. I've done it. I did that for a long time before I had my accounts now. My account right now is about $30,000. I got about $120,000 in buying power in my current account. But before I traded this account, I traded a small account. And you can day trade 30, 40 times a week if you manage it right. And that's how most people with cash accounts do it. Thanks, bro, but do margin have to deal with settlement 2-day wait? No, you don't have to wait for 2-day settlement, but you only get 3 trades a week with margin. You know what I mean? So it's like the restriction on that. I'll tell you this, the edge that you're going to lose going overseas or going to an offshore brokerage and paying commission per trade, the edge that you're going to lose doing so is going to be way worse than the edge that you're losing by having to wait 2 days for settlement. Having to give up 20% of your profit or more in commission is going to be a way worse edge than waiting 2 days for your funds to settle. Like I said, you just split your account in half, you split your account in half. If you got 10K, you got 5K a day to trade, If you got 3K, you got $1,500 a day. You just got to trade small, and I think most new traders just don't want to trade small. But that's what it takes when you're a small account. You got to trade small. Hey, what's up, Chocolate? Good morning, man. All right, guys. If you trade options, they settle in one day. Yeah, for sure. Happy Tuesday. Hey, what's up, Kala? What's the symbol? I went bear with Siga yesterday. Hey, what's up, VH? All right, guys. So, what's your favorite stock this morning and why? Let me know. What's your favorite stock this morning and why? All right, we got BBIG. I'm going to go with the Redbox as another one. I'm going to go with the SPY as another one. Yeah, Hive is up, but it looks like it's a reverse split. It looks like it's a 5-to-1 reverse split or something like that. All right, guys. So BBIG, Redbox. I see like CTech. CTech's gapping up, interestingly. Hive is up there, but it looks like a reverse split of some sort. We got BIMI up. HTGM starting to reel up here. BTTX gapping up to 140s. We got Kala. I don't know, man. I guess we'll go with BIMI. Maybe like BTTX. I think BIMI looks the best in terms of volume. Vote on the poll. NASDAQ put everything I could into it, hoping I could see if the 200 US I put in there before I went to Ukraine could do some work. I don't know how this works at all. I was in mid-learning, then war and stuff, but money's still there. Yeah, I mean, listen, bro. Okay, understand this, Alex. If you just kind of threw some money in the stock market, I'm gonna be honest with you and tell you the truth that a lot of other people aren't gonna tell you. Okay. Remember, the stock market always and forever will be a long game. It's a long game here. It's a long game. All right. The easiest money that you'll ever make in your life is when you put money into the stock market and you hold it for 10 or 15 years plus. You know, you research healthy companies. You research safe, long-term, and healthy companies, and you just throw some money in and you let it sit. and you let it sit for a long time, even throughout these crashes, the market has historically always rebounded within 5 years. Generally speaking, in 4 out of 5 of crashes, the market rebounds within 2. And a lot of them, the market rebounds within 1. And so the people that lose the most in stock market crashes are people that sell. And I'm not telling you what to do. I have no idea. The market might keep dropping. I really have no idea. But if you're planning to hold stuff long term, do what you do. But remember, the stock market is a long game. I mean, you could day trade like me. You're going to lose money when you learn, and it's going to take a long time to learn. And, most people are going to lose, frankly. But the people that make the most money in the stock market are people that play the long game. The easiest money is Warren Buffett style value investing. You research healthy companies, you diversify, you hold for 10 plus years. You're guaranteed to make money doing that. You're going to make money doing that as long as you do it correctly over a long period of time. Even if 1 or 2 out of those 10 fail, you're still probably going to make money. And so that's the easiest money. The short money is the hardest to make. Now, day trading is the hardest money to make. Holding for a day or 2 is the hardest money to make. Not saying you can't, and sometimes it's big risk, big reward, where you can make a lot more, but you could also lose a lot more. And so just be careful. Hey, what's up, JB? Yeah, I mean, my big thing here, Alex, though, is that I'm mostly a day trader, and so I long-term invest, but I'm not as open about what I long-term invest in. I mean, my long-term investments are like Apple, Disney, blue chip companies. The problem, though, is that aside from that, I day trade about $30,000 every day. And day trading is incredibly difficult, and most people that try it will lose money, And so it's not something I necessarily recommend for people to do. It's just that's kind of what I do now. And yeah. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, what's up, JB? Good morning, dude. Yeah, I mean, 200 US is not that much. No offense. 200 US ain't gonna get you that far, bro. But if you're trying to day trade, it's gonna be even harder. What I would do if I had $200 and I had to trade with it, I would either put it in some type of long-term investment, or I would wait. I would wait until I saw something that I considered healthy, like a healthy stock that just got extraordinarily beat up. That just dropped so much, but that was actually a healthy company. And I'm not talking penny stocks. I'm not really saying penny stocks because most penny stocks will fail. What I am saying, though, is research like a healthy company, and then just wait for big pullbacks, wait for big drops, and then just kind of buy up the redness and wait for a rebound. That's my go-to swing trading method, and it works really well. But again, I'm not telling you that's what you should do. It's up to you, bro. Good luck. Hope you make some money. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, just throw some money, Up to you, bro. That's my genuine advice, though. SPY, yeah. What did I miss? My positions have been dropping since 4 a.m. Market's not really that bad right now. I mean, the SPY's down, but if we look at the previous closing price, it was at 396. We're basically right at yesterday's open. So we're right at yesterday's open. So we're basically break even from yesterday's open to today's for the most part right now. We're up to 393s. None taken, my dude. Put it like this: my current income because of getting fired for essentially saving kids and civilians. Insubordination. Where are you from, Alex, if you don't mind me asking? And also, I mean, I do want to obviously say that, I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert here. I don't sell anything. I don't charge for anything. I don't claim to be expert. I give any content I do, it's all for free. I don't charge people for it, and I don't really want to be an expert or a guru. So I genuinely just try to be honest with people, and that's why we've grown to the size that we're at. Is because I just try to be honest with people. I'm from Norway. Oh, dope! I like Norway. Hey, what's up, Darius? How much is the average daily cost for 3 meals in Norway? Genuinely curious, not trying to, you know. Powell today at 12:20. Okay. What kind of earnings we got today, JB? What's up, dude? I know you sent me the earnings thing. Let me look at it. I almost did BBIG earnings, but then I figured, you know, other people might do larger earnings. Petco, Best Buy earnings today. So Best Buy does have earnings today. What's Best Buy symbol? BEST? What's Best Buy symbol? I know tomorrow we've got Nvidia, Dick's Sporting Goods, BMO Express, Guess, Williams Sonoma, Box, Snowflake, Amerco, Viaset, Modine, ZTO. And then Thursday we got Alibaba, Macy's, Dollar General, Movado, Dollar Tree, Costco, Marvel. And then Friday we got Canopy Growth Company, CGC, cannabis stock. I know, no financial advice. I'm just chilling here. What's up, Uncle Smoke? How you doing, man? Yeah, all good. Hey, what's up, Smoke? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well, bro. Short Macy's? I didn't say that. I mean, Macy's long term will fail. Remember me saying this. Macy's long term will fail. I mean, at the same time, though, listen. I think over the long run, Macy's will fail. It's just obsolete. Amazon solves a lot of that problem, and people just don't need to go to retail stores. I'll put it this way, okay? Let me give you the perfect example of why Macy's will fail. Okay, I went to Macy's a few weeks ago. I went to Macy's to try to find shoes. Like I needed some shoes. You know, like I think I was looking for like some boat shoes that I can wear, kind of, cause like I'm not a super formal person, you know, like I don't like wearing formal stuff. I never wear formal stuff. I might wear like a collared shirt, but like I'm not one that wears like suits and like stuff. I'm just not that type of person. Not unless I really have to. I'm a very casual person. And so very casual person. And so I had to go find some boat shoes that I could get away with wearing formally. You know, if I had to wear like khakis, or if I had to go to my son's school to wear jeans, I needed to get some boat shoes, some like that could kind of be semi-formal, you know. Anyway, so I go to Macy's and I'm looking for these shoes, bro, and they don't have any. Like every shoe I bring them there, I'm like, you got a 10? Nope, no 10s. Okay, I leave, come back. You got a 10 in this? Nope, no 10s. Leave, come back. You got a 10 in this? Nope, leave, come back. They didn't have anything. And 10, I'm pretty sure 10 is like a pretty generic size. It's like the size that everybody wants and that everybody needs is a size 10. You know, 10, 11. And so anyways, I go there. And they don't have any freaking shoes, bro. I literally find like 3 or 4 shoes. And it got to the point where I spent like 30 or 40 minutes just trying to find a pair of shoes at Macy's. And they were like, nah, we don't have it, you know. And so eventually I went home, and I literally, as soon as I got home that day, I found the exact same shoes that I wanted at Macy's on Amazon, and I got them overnight to my house, and I got them the very next day off of Amazon for cheaper than what they were at Macy's. Okay. It's just far more efficient to order stuff off of Amazon now, you know. And I think that that's good. It's a good thing. It's a lot easier to just go straight off of Amazon and say, hey, this is the size I want. And really, I got a few different pair of shoes while I was on Amazon. I was able to more efficiently shop. And so that's the reason Macy's will fail eventually. Now, if and when, I don't know. But I think Macy's will eventually fail because of that. It's just obsolete. You don't have to do that anymore. It's unnecessary. You know, online businesses and mail order businesses are so much more efficient that you just don't need stuff like Macy's anymore. Not unless it's super convenient to go there. Like, not unless you need it that day. In their eyes, I'm still technically hired. Hey, what's up? Hey, working hard, man? Hey, good to see you, Uncle Smoke. Hope you're doing well, bro. their eyes, I'm still technically hired and on paper make like 71K US dollar. But in reality, I haven't been to work since my boss changing during the war. Yeah. Yeah, I think the future of work is not having to go. Actually, overall account value on my scaling account is currently 124% plus my original investment. Hey, no, that's good. Um, yeah, I mean that's kind of how that's just kind of how I trade John Green. It doesn't mean that's how you have to trade. Hey Max, be nice. He's just joining. He's his first time here. Be nice, Max. Uh, Rivian sounds like a company you were talking about. I'm not going to be specific. It's better to day trade the same one or two symbols than have high liquid than looking for plays every day. So Dr. Sunshine actually has a really good question. I think this question is very, very good for a lot of different reasons. The reason this is a good question is because it's important to understand. Okay, like I've done both, right? There's pros and cons, I would say, but I trade the SPY every day and generally make money every day. Not always, sometimes we have good and bad months, and we're actually down this month. It's our first losing month that we've had, and since January when we scaled up. So we're actually down this month a little bit, not much. Green on the account though, for sure. Green on the year, but down this month. But outside of regular trading, we make money generally. And there's pros and cons. Okay, the reason it's hard to trade penny stocks like that, the reason it's hard to make money consistently trading penny stocks, is because if you're day trading penny stocks, you basically have to find a new one every day to trade. And sometimes there's just no good pickings in terms of like stocks with volume, right? So sometimes you're just going to look for stocks and they're going to be there's not going to be any. And so in penny stocks, you actually have to be far more disciplined trading, day trading specifically, than you do trading something else like a large cap or the SPY or Apple or whatever. In penny stocks, you have to be far more disciplined because frankly, there's going to be a lot more days in penny stocks where just nothing looks good. And if you force it and trade the wrong stocks, you're going to lose money. And the same kind of thing happens in the SPY as well. But whenever you trade one symbol, like I trade the SPY, the Q, Apple, basically every day. I trade the SPY, Q, and Apple. Those three are what I trade every day. When I trade those three every day, what happens is that it allows me to learn how that symbol moves. It allows me to really understand and learn and trade and get familiar with how that symbol moves on an everyday basis and to the flow of that stock's movement, how it's been acting over a week's period, a month's period, so forth and so on. And so with that, understanding how that stock moves like the SPY, understanding that is going to be a huge edge as opposed to penny stocks where we basically just have to look for a stock every day and hopefully we find one. And if we don't, we don't. We just got to be disciplined enough not to trade it. And so, it's something that there's pros and cons. You can of course make money in penny stocks. I'm not knocking people that make money in penny stocks. I think you certainly can. I just think it's more difficult, to be completely honest. And I think most people do it in the beginning because their account's small and they don't have a large enough account to trade the SPY or the Q. But you can also just trade the futures market. The futures market has no PDT rule. You can day trade basically the SPY itself, like I always do. If I didn't you can basically trade exactly like I trade in the stock market, but in the futures market. So if you look at the E-mini here, here's the SPY on the right, here's the E-mini on the left. It's the same exact thing. It does the same exact price action. Look at this. So it's the same exact thing. Big red, a little bit moves up, big red, a little bit moves up. And so it's the same exact price action here. 393, 393. And so you can see 3932, 393. So it's the same actual price as well, just a little bit different. And so you can trade this left side with no PDT rule in Top Step. And Top Step funds traders. They're the gold standard. They've been around the longest. They're regulated in the US. And here's the link if you want to check them out. I do want to clarify, I am certainly biased in their favor. I'm certainly biased in Top Step's favor. I get a commission if you sign up to me. And so I'm certainly biased. But even if you don't use Top Step, you can trade the E-mini and the micro E-mini in the futures market with no PDT rule, instant settlement, long and short. And so that's another way to get around the PDT rule for everybody at home. But yeah, And speaking of that, the market's rebounding here too. So you can see the E-mini rebounding. You can see the SPY starting to rebound too. So it's both the same thing. I'm looking at BIMI as well. The E-mini is /ES. Dr. Sunshine, it's /ES. But I don't even, just to clarify, I don't even look at the E-mini. When I trade the E-mini, I don't even look at it. I look at the SPY directly. I don't need to look at the E-mini because it does exactly the same as the SPY. And the SPY does exactly the same as the S&P 500. So you're basically trading the S&P 500 when you trade the E-mini. But I don't even look at the E-mini chart. I purely look at the SPY for a number of different reasons. The main reason I look at the SPY is because the SPY is more in tune with VWAP, volume weighted average price, and broader market trends, as opposed to the E-mini, which if you look at it can look kind of choppy sometimes. It's harder to read this chart. But again, it's exactly the same thing as the SPY. And so for me, I have success not even looking at the E-mini chart, just looking at purely at the SPY's chart and then trading that. And so you can see the SPY ramp up. It's at 393.50, starting to come back some here. And listen, if you do not have, like, I have a $30,000 account. If y'all don't have that, yeah, no worries, Dr. Sunshine. All good, brother. Oh, man. All right, and BBIG had earnings. They did drop earnings. So somebody said, but doesn't the S&P 500 follow futures? So just to clarify, okay, and this is something that people should understand. This is how you remember what things do. Futures just stands for the future price of something. So when you're trading futures, you're betting on the future price of usually a commodity, but it can mean a number of different things. What S&P 500 futures ultimately try to do is predict what the future price of that will be. And so, it's kind of this middle ground where they both kind of follow each other. But the main job of S&P 500 futures is to follow what the S&P 500 is going to do, right? And so that's what like the E-mini and the micro E-mini do, is that they just follow the S&P 500 and ultimately try to predict what it's going to do. If that makes sense. And so when you hear the futures, it's basically trading the future price of a commodity: gold, silver, gas, oil prices. But there's also like S&P 500 futures, which you're trying to bet on the future price of the S&P 500. And like that's what you're trading when you're trading the E-mini or the micro E-mini technically. But they do exactly the same thing as the SPY and the S&P. And so they do exactly the same thing because they're tracking that. That's what they're tracking. And so there's no PDT rule. So you can basically trade the S&P 500 with no PDT rule in futures. And like that's the same scalping strategies I use pretty consistently. Yeah, BBY, Best Buy, up big this morning. All right, Best Buy up big too. All right, guys. Yeah, so BBY stock had earnings. All right, yeah, so Best Buy did drop earnings here. We're going to report these earnings right now. Hold on one second. So yeah, Best Buy dropped first quarter adjusted EPS of 157, missed the 163 estimate. Sales of 10.65 billion, beat the 10.43 billion estimate. So better than missed EPS, so lower profitability, better than expected sales numbers for Best Buy here. Here's Best Buy's full numbers right here. Yeah, well, it had better than expected sales numbers for BBY. So non-GAAP EPS of 157 beat by 1 cent, so beat the 156 estimate. So non-GAAP EPS was actually better than expected as well. They did cut their fiscal year 23 adjusted EPS guidance from 8.85 per share to 9.15 per share to 8.4 to 9 per share versus an 8.90 estimate. So they cut their sales guidance and EPS guidance as well. So yeah, that's Bed Bath, or that's Best Buy. Yeah, AYLA gapping up some at 330s. Thanks, JB. Up to 230s now. See if it is 250. Yeah, so I think Powell speaks at 12:30 today. Yeah. I think Powell speaks today. Hopefully he says good things. BBIG earnings you can read at the very bottom of the screen, Menina. If you look at the very bottom of the screen at the scroller, you can see yeah, for sure. It's what in trading, Alex, it's what's called a paper account. It's what's called a paper account. Yeah, so you can see the BBIG numbers here. Here's BBIG. BBIG dropped first quarter EPS of $3.05 loss, down from only a 123 loss year over year. Sales of 11.53 million, up from 2.56 million year over year. So better than expected sales, way higher than last time. Worse than expected profitability. So about a little bit over 100% worse than expected in terms of first quarter EPS profitability. And again, EPS is a gauge on how profitable a company ultimately is. And so, yeah, here's Finco Ventures numbers here. And then again, you got Best Buy up here at 76. Best Buy is one I'm torn on. Like, I go to Best Buy a lot for tech because, frankly, it's easier than waiting a day to get whatever tech I need. But I do think over time, people are going to need Best Buy less. ROIV. Yeah, ROIV's up. There's just no volume with this one right now, so we got to wait for me at least. BTTX is trying to creep back up. It's at 155s. We got Redback's at 560s. GOVX as well from yesterday. GOVX is interesting. It's at 189s. CTEC. BBIG EPS was because of warrants, not reflective. Got you. Yeah, CTEC is up pretty big, but who knows if this will actually hold. Yeah. Yeah, see ROIV, JB. It's just too low a volume for me right now. Maybe it gets better, though. SWTX, BIMI. BBIG's at 290s. We got Best Buy at 76. Yeah, for sure, Alex. There's a lot of paper accounts, though, brother. You know, there's a lot of free ones that you can use as well, Alex. I guess overseas might be a little bit harder. But yeah, in trading, they call those demo or paper accounts. And they're really useful, bro. I'm not hating on you for that. I think it's really important to gauge how good you're doing, you know. Fry's much better than Best Buy. I don't think I ever went to Fry's Electronics. How'd y'all like the music we just listened to? It was kind of calm. Trying to find similar stuff. Mm. I felt like I was in an elevator in the future that took me to a beach party. Hey, what's up, Captain? Hey, what's up, Benina? Yeah, Powell speaks at 12:20 Eastern today. We'll cover it. Hey, what's up, Jesse? DS, what's up, dude? Captain. Johnny Trades, what's up, man? Joe. Dirty, what's up, dude? Denny. I don't know, man. I don't know about Redbox, bro. We'll see. I'm watching for a short squeeze. I don't think Redbox has anything to do with fundamentals. AJ watching Sega. Yeah, we're going to look at Sega for sure. Yeah, Fry's Electronics, Glenn. I think I heard of it a long time ago. Something I didn't think about when getting into BBIG first swing was that those that wanted the Kryptonite stock were already in BBIG bag holding from the last run up that it had. Yeah, that's actually probably accurate. Pawn for sure. So when do we get our Todd? I'm not sure. I think they said 27th, right? Yeah. John, you like Rivian for long term? I think it's a high risk, high reward play for Rivian, Michael. And I'll explain why, and I hope you understand. I'm not trying to hate on anybody's stock, you know. But like, okay, so with stuff like this, my fears, it's not even my like my fears for stuff like this is that EV companies are going to be an incredibly hard niche to succeed in. An incredibly hard niche to succeed in. I think outside of Tesla and NIO, I think a lot of the up and coming EV companies will fail. I just don't think that they're going to succeed. And I think especially when they're pre-production before they've really started producing anything and selling anything, I don't think that the market, the consumer base is going to be large enough to sustain a lot of these EV companies, because EV as it is a very niche product. Like EV as it is right now is a very niche product. It's not something that everybody wants when they go purchase a car. And so you've already got a small customer base in terms of people who want EV as a whole. And then when you take that away, the people that want an EV that's not Tesla is very small. That's a very small customer base. So like the people that actually want an EV but that don't want a Tesla and want some other kind of EV, that customer base is going to be even smaller. And so I think a lot of these EV companies are going to have a hard time making sales because I just don't think that they have enough people that are looking for them. I don't think that their market is big enough, personally, for a lot of these EV companies. But I don't know. I could be wrong. And again, I think it's high risk, high reward. I think the ones that do succeed are going to perform very, very well. The ones that do succeed, obviously, but trying to figure out which ones those are is the hard part. Hey, what's up, AJ? Yeah, I know about Amazon owning them. Yeah, I think in 10 years, most vehicles will be autonomous. And so I think in 10 years, most vehicles will be self-driving, and they won't need a driver in about 10 years or so. Which FX channel, Michael? Yeah, a lot of current car companies are making EVs as well. Yeah, for sure. And I think people are going to go to them. I think it's going to be hard for up and coming EV makers. Yeah, I think people might be looking them up, Kings. But I think about it like this, right? If you're going to buy EV, what are you going to buy? Like, well, you're going to buy a Tesla, you know? Like, if you're going to buy an EV, Tesla outside of being EV is like a status symbol nowadays anyway. And so I think if people buy EVs, they're going to buy Teslas. They're going to buy Teslas, or maybe they're going to buy some niche, or they're either going to buy Teslas, or they're going to buy Ford's EV, or they're going to buy Toyota's EV, or Volkswagen's EV, right? That's the EV they're going to buy. Are they going to buy National Lampoon's Vacation, you know, random foreign automaker? Probably not. That's probably not what they're going to buy, based off of just consumers. Thoughts on Sega? I mean, Sega ramped, and now it's kind of pulling back some. You know, I think it's still got a lot of people watching it. Big moves over the last few days, and we'll have to wait and see. I think $10 is a big level for it, but who knows what's going to happen. Do you think these EVs can merge together, or is that not realistic? I mean, they could. I just don't think it's likely. Yeah, maybe so, Lex. I mean, that's certainly an understandable counter for sure. 25 years. Yeah, I think give or take. I hope it's in 10. But I think if we're already getting it right now with Teslas, I think it's only going to be, it's not going to be that long. If we already have autonomous vehicles successfully right now, I'm not saying that everybody's going to be autonomous in 10 years. What I'm saying is that a majority of cars are going to be autonomous driving in 10 years. Yeah, for sure, Aldrin. I get it, man. But that's my point, though. Are you going to be buying Rivian? Or are you going to be buying Mullen? Are you going to be buying Lucid? You know, are you going to be buying these lower name brands, or these lower brands that are less, that have less cars, that have less production, that have less experience, that have less vetting? Are you going to buy those, or are you going to buy the ones that you know and that are safer? I think some people might go with the smaller brands like Lucid, like Mullen, like like Rivian. I think some people are going to go with smaller brands, but I don't think that percentage. I saw a Polestar car. I saw a GGPI car the other day. But I don't know if that consumer base is large enough to sustain that business. And so I think if it's pre-production in EV, I think it's a vulnerable bet, is what I'll call it. And I think people are already invested in it, so they're very biased in some of these favor. Some of them are stuck with Rivian getting up to the 120s and everything, and higher than that in some points during the IPO. And I think people are just blind to the truth because it's affecting their wallet. Yeah, time will tell. It depends on reliability and price for sure. Yeah. I don't think the Tesla Plaid is boring. Tesla Plaid, 9 seconds flat stock, quarter mile, 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. That's not boring. Yeah, Baba has earnings coming out, Brandon. So Baba has earnings that are dropping this week. Alibaba earnings are Thursday morning. Baba earnings come out. Yeah, for sure, Taylor. I feel you, man. At what point does drones take over and cars are completely gone? That's much more deep into the future, I would say. Drones have not been vetted for human flights or movement and for human vehicles. You know what I mean? But I do think that drones could be the future. I think even if drones just flew cars, right? Like even if drones just flew cars, nobody buying Rivian because of the truck. They are buying because they will produce Amazon delivery vans. Amazon trying to reduce their carbon footprint. Yeah, for sure. I think that's great. I think the Amazon bet makes tons of sense for Rivian, and that Rivian will have a niche carved out for it. And I think Rivian will probably be okay. I think if Amazon sees something, they see something, and I think over time, once Rivian starts to produce, I think Amazon will probably just buy all of them, and just keep them as their, car company that works, And so I think I understand that bet for sure, Leslie. I'm not hating on Rivian. I'm just saying I think with a lot of these up and coming brands, they're vulnerable, and I think that's an understandable, assumption. FedEx is moving lots of Tesla parts. Their production must be insane right now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, see the GFAI. It's the company that produces affordable, good-looking EVs that will excel. Not necessarily, bro. I think we're past that now. I think it doesn't matter. Any of that stuff doesn't matter. I think what more so matters is status symbol. And I think, I know that might fall in line with good looking, but again, I just think that I think it's not about that. I think Tesla has ingrained itself as the main name brand for EVs, and I think people buy Teslas not just because it's EV, but because it's a status symbol. And so I think most people that buy EVs are going to buy a Tesla. I think that's very clear over the last year. Is that most people that want EV, they're specifically talking about Tesla EVs. And so as for all the other EV companies, I think it'll be hard, tough competition. And I think most of them will fail. Hey, what's up? What's up, Daniel? Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah. BBY, Best Buy. Ramp it up here. And I want to see Best Buy as a company do okay. They're up to $77 a share. We'll see if they continue up. We got Redbox at 560. Sega at 1060s as well. Sega's up big too. On the poll right now, I said, what is your favorite stock today and why? 40% of people said the SPY, which is good. 40% of people said the SPY. 30% of people outside of that said BBIG. 20% said Redbox, and 11% said BIMI. Honestly, I like the way Tesla looks, though. I like the way obviously the coupe sporty models look for Tesla. So I like the way Tesla looks. I think they need to be a little bit. Here's the problem with Tesla, is that they need, and I think this is kind of what Elon was going for, but I think they need a little bit more. What's the word? They need a little bit more variety in the looks of Tesla. They need more variety in what they look like. So they all look the same. The cars, the SUV, they all look the same, right? And so I think the problem is that Tesla needs variety. Like in their sporty models, like the Model S Plaid, bro, that thing should look like a supercar. You make that thing look like a supercar, bro, people are going to buy it a lot more too. Make the SUV look like an SUV, like switch up the look. And I think because Tesla is such an up and coming car company. Sorry, I gotta change that. I'm sorry, that was just too annoying. But because Tesla is an up and coming car brand, I don't think they have the means to switch up styles right now. I think going with generic same look for each one is what they want to do. Yeah, GFAI. Yeah, GFAI ramping up, guys, at 80 cents. JB mentioned this one earlier. Mentioned the catalyst too. Let me figure out what the catalyst was. I thought I saw it earlier for GFAI. So GFAI is up. They announced a definitive agreement to acquire 8 companies in China for a total value of 30 mil. That's what the catalyst is here for GFAI. Here it is. Catalyst right there. Yeah, for sure, Joe. Yeah, the Model X's are dope. I think it really just depends, though, man. It really just depends on what people are doing and what they want it for. But I think making I think especially with their sporty models, I'm okay with the Model X looking like it does. I think the Model X is dope and it looks like it does. But I think in their sporty models, like in the Model S Plaid, that thing needs to be a supercar. Like I want to see that thing look like a Corvette, like an EV Corvette, and I think a lot of other people do as well. All right, GFAI, ramp it up. It's at 80 cents. GFAI up to 81 cents. All right, guys. All right, Best Buy break it down. It's down to 75s. GFAI up to over 82s. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what this beat is. See when the beat drops. All right, so GFAI up to 83 cents. 83 cents for GFAI. Big rip. Again, you can see the catalyst laid across the screen here. Yeah, Petco earnings out. SPY looking a lot better than the Q this morning. That just means tech is down. Best Buy. I don't know why I can't pronounce it. Let's watch 75 cents. Best Buy just broke under 75 cents this year. GFAI up to 83 cents. We got about 300 people here. Not bad for 7:30 in the morning, guys. So, hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's keep growing. Oh. I don't know. I don't think this Pox thing would be a big deal, William. I think that it'll most likely settle down. MP is not super dangerous. It hasn't caused any deaths, and it's just not. I mean, there's risks, but it's not the C word too, you know. All right, guys. So Best Buy just broke down under that $75 level. Kind of rough for Best Buy, man. Yeah. I don't know, Rick. I haven't really used. What's up? There's two Ricks. There's Richard. What's up, Rick? And then there's Rick Parsley. What's up? What does the little number mean when looking up stats on Yahoo Finance? It'll say 52-week change with a little number in the top, and 3 or 4 in the top right. I don't know. I have to look it up. Let me look something up here. All right, so let me look up Apple. Little number in the top where? Which one? There's a lot of numbers here. So it really just depends on what number you're talking about. Did you explain what happened to Snap? Not really yet. So here's Snap. Snap had bad numbers, bad results out for it. We'll go ahead and cover that real quick right now. So Snapchat did drop their numbers here. They warned everybody of second quarter shortfall. Snap CEO also hinted at a hiring slowdown. Snap dropped second quarter numbers yesterday evening. Second quarter sales and adjusted EBITDA guidance below low end of previously issued range. They also warned of a macroeconomic environment that has deteriorated further and faster than anticipated for Snap. And so, yeah, bad numbers. Warns of EBITDA and lower guidance, revenue below guidance. And so, yeah, Snapchat just had bad numbers. Bad numbers. Worse. The worse than anything was guidance for Snap. Guidance was bad for Snapchat. And so that was the real problem. Best Buy numbers are right here in terms of Best Buy earnings. Best Buy dropped First quarter adjusted EPS of 157 missed the 163 estimate. Sales of 10.65 billion beat the 10.43 billion estimate for Best Buy. We got BBIG numbers right here at first quarter EPS of $3.05 loss per share, down from 123 loss per share year over year. Sales of 11.53 million, up from 2.56 million year over year. So BBIG had mixed results. Best Buy. And then GFAI recently got a catalyst where it's up to 78 cents. They announced a definitive agreement to acquire 8 companies in China for about 30 mil. And yeah, that's what's going on right now. Best Buy still dipping here. Best Buy still dipping. Snap got absolutely obliterated from earnings. Look up 52-week high and you will see it. Where's 52-week high, though? I don't understand. 52-week range. Yeah, I don't see anything, man. I mean, I can pull up my Yahoo Finance, brother, but I'm not logged into anything. I can pull it up here. If you want to show me where it is, I can kind of look for it. But this is my 52-week. Or this is my Yahoo Finance right here. So, hey, what's up, Ben? Here we got here. TCAT is one of the bad boys. Yeah, TCAT is a NFT play, if I remember correctly, right? Wonder if that pulls other social media companies down. I don't know. The social media landscape is so competitive. I don't know. We can look at the chart. This chart is not available. Well, whatever. For whatever reason, Yahoo Finance being weird. Looks like you need premium, I guess. Click on statistics. Okay. Yeah, we got annual, quarterly, monthly. What number are you looking at, man? NFTs equal TCAT. In my opinion, all EV companies need to stop acting like 1,000 horsepower is what the average person needs. The amount of heat that batteries exhaust is intense. The longevity of a battery that heats up is terrible. Yeah, for sure. Scroll down to 52-week high. Oh, you're just talking about the 3? You're talking about cubed symbol. So it's multiplied 3 times by itself. So it's just the cube symbol is what you're talking about. No, he's just talking about the cube symbol. He's talking about this. 52-week change cubed. OCGN news. Yeah, Snapchat got absolutely obliterated. OCGN is up some. Volume's a little light for it, but, you know, still up some. C-Tech is at 117. I see like PHGE. I also see like BTTX that gapped up today too. It's at 156 right now. Look at BIMI, man. BIMI is still looking like an interesting one this morning for sure. Yeah, no worries, Rick. All good, brother. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 96 likes. We just need 4 more. Do it now. All right, GFAI finally dipping down to 75 cents. BBY up there. Look at BIMI here as well. Yeah. Yeah, with people like that, I just try not to worry about it, man. You know what I mean? It honestly probably helped the channel. I mean, I think we kind of got a little bit more subscribers and growth of subscribers than we normally do, you know. But I mean, I still don't want it to happen, obviously, but you know, kind of helped a little bit, maybe, you know. But either way, it's just people like that. People like that are just bored. Those things are pretty easy to do. Hey, what's up, Shiny? Hey, good luck, bro. Hope you make some money, man. What are y'all trading right now? I did a poll right now. What is your favorite stock this morning and why? 40% said the SPY. And so if we look at the SPY here, there's Redbox too. Redbox still looking interesting at 560. So we're still looking for that potential squeeze on that if we can. There's Redbox. We also have Redbox is up, but then we also have the SPY itself, which has been rebounding a little bit, kind of pulled back some. I want to see it hold over 393. I think 393 is an important level to pay attention to for this one. All right, guys. So Best Buy down to 74s, unfortunately. All right, guys. So getting some breakdowns here. Let me know if you're buying the SPY this morning and why. Looks like I should have took my put options on Twitter a few weeks ago, but all good. Financials. Yeah, I like Disney for sure. I like Disney because I think Disney is just a money-making machine. I think people are unreasonably bearish on it. I think it's oversold to the bottom, and I think Disney as a whole is a incredibly profitable company that owns a lot of different assets. Disney owns Marvel, Star Wars, ESPN, which is 3 huge facets of media. And I think with that type of ownership in those assets, Disney will be fine long term. You know, and people hate on Disney. Even Disney Plus numbers went up 30% year over year or more. And so Disney's doing very well in most facets of its business. And I think Disney long term will be fine. I think it's oversold to the bottom, but who knows? I might be wrong. C-Tech. C-Tech's up, but the volume's light. There's Redbox. Redbox at 550s right now. Yeah, on ABC too. Yeah, for sure. Any tips on stop losses? Understand, like for me in stop losses, again, I'm going to preface this with I have no idea what you should do. Just be careful, be safe, stay safe as always. But with stop losses, it's really important when you're creating a stop loss, in my opinion, to let the stock test it. If you set your stop level, if a big resistance level is at 750, and every time the stock goes up to 750, it rejects, setting your stop loss exactly at 750 will just get you stopped out, and then it'll continue to go down in your direction a lot of the time. And so when you set a stop loss, in my personal subjective opinion, you want to set a stop loss, but you also want to understand that it might test that level. If you ultimately want to set a stop loss at the area at which traders lose confidence in your direction, right? That's where you want to set a stop loss. And so in my personal experience, what ultimately works the best for me is letting the stock actually test my stop loss. If my resistance level is at $2, a lot of the time I'll set my stop loss at like 195. So I'll set it a little bit under that level, so that way it'll actually be able to test $2, and I'm not just going to get stopped out as soon as it taps $2. At least that's what works the best for my own personal experience. Oh man, that's rough pawn. Seems like AMC's distance gets itself from the SPY. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, looking at Redbox still breaking down a little bit here. Here's GFAI on the move too. But yeah, AMC down to 1140s. I mean, it's not really distancing itself from the SPY like that, I wouldn't say. If we look at the SPY itself, the SPY's at 392, slight red day. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Best Buy still breaking down to 7350s. Yeah, all right, so GFAI, we're at 75 cents. All right, GFAI at 77 cents. I thought it was just a beat, though. That's the problem. There we go. Hey, what's up, SPAC? This current market, you need to take profits right away. Don't be greedy. Yeah. Yeah. With old Boyd losing the lumber, man. Yeah, stuff's expensive right now. Redbox break it down to 530s. GFAI still holding at 75 cents. A lot of down wicks here. I might actually buy this now. All right, we're in GFAI with 100 shares. Might add a little bit more. We'll use like this as a risk. All right, we're in GFAI. Best Buy breaking all the way back down to these lows here at 73. Man, wow. All right, guy. Best Buy is still breaking down. It's at 73 cents. Let me know if y'all are buying that dip. Get down to 73 cents. Man, myth, legend. Hey, what's up, Kryptonite? Hey, see you, Spag. Thank you, brother. What's up, Kenny Mac? BIMI is up. I think it has some catalyst, right, for BIMI. I thought I saw some news. The BIMI is up. First quarter EPS of 27 cents per share, up from $1 per share year over year. So yeah, BIMI had on Friday dropped. BIMI dropped better than expected numbers by about, they expected $1 loss per share. They only put in 27 cents, so way better than expected. Sales of 5.02 million, up from 2.17 million year over year. And this dropped Friday. So these dropped Friday for, that's BO. This dropped Friday, I think. Yeah, this dropped Friday. And so I think it's just a continuation from that. But I don't know. There's BBY down to 72.40s. Hey, what's up, Casey? Hey, later, Spag. Appreciate the support, brother. Best Buy all the way down to the previous closing price. Technically red on the day now. I guess we're still in GFAI. All right, in GFAI, there's Redbox starting to break down. All right, guys, so GFAI is up a little bit. Best Buy is still breaking down pretty heavily. All right, guys, so let me put a 1 minute chart up. I think I got a 5 minute chart up for GFAI. You're gonna be rewarded with 9 lives. Winning billions of dollars. C-Tech. Yeah, we're looking at C-Tech. A lot of people are talking about C-Tech today, too. Like, there's BBY. Or BBY. Here's C-Tech, too. C-Tech's up to 118s. If we're looking at the catalyst for this, it does have one. uh, cybersecurity stock. Company entered. They entered a definitive agreement to be acquired by Clearwater Compliance for 17.7 mil. So with acquisition is what this is. So it's an acquisition, basically. Hey, what's up, Noodle? Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Thank you, brother. All right, GFAI, we're back. Why is it the same song? All right, we gotta get rid of that. I wish it had just instrumentals. GFA just got in with 10,000 shares. Hey, good luck, Aldrin. Hope you make some money, brother. All right, guys, so we're in GFAI. We got a nice little pop here. We're going to look for a little bit more now. It was a Beach. Yeah, Beach, let me know if you want to do that meeting that we talked about this evening. I'll kind of explain what I'm looking for. I'll explain a little bit more leading up to the meeting, just so you kind of understand. All right, I got to change this music. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened, but somewhere along the line, it just turned into, you know, the 70s. All right, GFAI still ramping up. C-Tech there. Here's BBY. There's Best Buy dumping down to $70 a share. We might add to this now. We'll just use the gains we've made on this and try to add. All right, we're at 150 shares now. Maybe add another 50 shares on this dip. 200 shares now. See if we get a pop at this 80-cent level. Best Buy still dumping down here, guys, to 70.50s. Let's see if we get a ramp up. All right, so we're in 200 shares of GFAI here. Let's see what we get. If we get like a little pop up, we'll take some profit here and, you know. Let's see if we get a hold here and a ramp. Best Buy still down there. Let me know what you guys are watching too. 200 shares of GFAI. I guess we could probably add a little bit more too if we wanted to. All right, guys. GFAI, we're at 81 cents. 81 cents. Yeah, that's all good, Beach. That sounds good, brother. Hey, what's up, baller? ABBA? What's that? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. What is that? What you mean, baller? Anyways. AMC down there. Here's Bed Bath & Beyond. GFAI is the biggest ramp, though, so we're in 200 shares here. Trying to see if it holds. Just 200 shares. Like I said, we're taking a little swing. Maybe we should have taken some profit up here, but I do want to see if it holds this 80-cent level and then rebounds and breaks this now and kind of moves up to 85 cents and breaks that and continues. Is really ideally what I want. GFAI Cup. Snapchat. Yeah, Snapchat got absolutely obliterated, man. Just destroyed. Bad earnings for Snap. Still in GFAI small. Let's see if Best Buy can get back over that previous closing price. We're at 80.5 cents. All right, we're still in GFAI here. Small. We'll see if we get the move up. That's what we want. All right, guys, GFAI consolidating. We're about break even on this one. Just trying to be patient as we can. And if we lose, I mean, we might lose like $10 and it'll be all good. Dancing Queen? Oh, bro, I could get down with some Elton John, bro. Wait, who's Dancing Queen? I don't know. But, bro, I like Elton John, dude. I don't know who does Dancing Queen. Oh, I don't know who does Dancing Queen, but, like, hey. Do that, man. Sorry, I just assumed it was Elton John. I like Elton John, bro. Elton John's got some good music. But, yeah, I've never heard of ABBA. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, I had no idea. I really had no idea. Yeah, I mean, $10 loss is pretty small. My pre-market trades, JB, are pretty insignificant. You know, like I always take pretty small positions, just because I'm not trying to give back everything. You know, like I would rather just try to be patient and just poke around small trades in pre-market than worry about taking large size in pre-market trading. You know. All right, so got a nice little pop-up for GFAI. Slightly green, kind of break even, but GFAI struggling to hold. Yeah, bro. Oh, ABBA was very popular in the 70s. Oh, I had no idea. No idea who ABBA is, man. But Elton John? That's some good music, you know? Still break even for GFAI. Let's see if we get a rip up. I don't mind waiting here. Yeah, I'm probably due. I probably know some ABBA songs. I just didn't know who the name was. Oh, I see. I understand, baller. Got you, bro. Yeah. Like I said, I just didn't know who ABBA was. So, like, you know, yeah, I just didn't know who ABBA was. You know what I mean? That's the problem. I'm like I said, 70s music. It's been a while. I'll probably know some like young or some like rock, 70s rock, but that's it. All right, so GFAI, we're still down. Freebird, yeah, for sure. Y'all play some Leonard Skinner, bro. I know it, but yeah, ABBA, no idea who ABBA was. Sorry, guys. We'll let GFAI try to hold the VWAP here. All right, still in GFAI. All right, back green again for GFAI. Still waiting slow. Best Buy still down under the previous close. So Best Buy still technically red on the day. GFAI back up there. BBIG is kind of break even right now on the day. Redbox bounce back up. It's at 550s. kind of just chilling here, waiting. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Green or red? GFAI short interest. I can look up the float. Um, 2.3% or less, so small. So just small size or small float size is what I mean. So barely any float. Short float. Short float is low. All right, still in GFAI. I want to see if it'll move up to test these highs, teams. That's kind of what we're waiting on, is to see if it moves up to test these highs up there. Up to 80.5 cents, 80.5 cents. A little red. Snap is ultimately go to 10. Yeah, Snapchat. Are y'all buying the Snapchat dip? Is my question. Are you buying the Snap dip? Let me know. Here's a question. Are you buying the Snap dip? Let me know, guys. GFAI, we're mostly sideways in consolidation. You forgot MMAT for your poll. I choose MMAT. Hey, well, good luck, brother. Snap is ultimately could go to 10, but some good opportunities. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Sesson, GFAI. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is just waste of time. We're going to cover this for GFAI. I see the drops happening a little bit too fast for me. So we might jump back in it, but I don't feel like getting stuck. So less than $5 loss there, and we'll keep it tiny and small. Snap keeps dipping, went from minus 32 up to 28, then back down to minus 32 again. Not buying yet in this current market when it comes to taking profit 10%. Yeah, we'll see. No way Snap is probably going to see highs, 13s, potentially. We'll see. I'll wait for Snap to get to 12 to 13s. My play for Snap is to cover at 14.50 and take a tactical long. Hey, good luck, Ryan. I hope you make some money, brother. And like, we'll jump back in BBI or GFAI if it looks good. It's just not holding long enough. Maybe if it jumps back in. But again, my pre-market bets are pretty not insignificant. Most of my real trading gets done after the close, or after the open, I mean. So most of my real trading is done after the opening bell. So pre-market, when I'm taking really small size, and, it's mostly just kind of poking around. It might run back up, but, no stress either way. 1380s is my guess for Snap. Yeah, if we look at Snap here, Snap's had a tough time. Snap down to 1540s, so just big drops here. If we look at the last year for Snap, Snap is now down here. So Snap is at a really bad earnings report. Just really bad earnings numbers. Their guidance was terrible. Yeah, 100%. Just bad numbers. I think any social media stocks are not good long term. New ones always come up. Yeah, it just leaves them vulnerable into those type of positions. Makes them vulnerable to stuff like that. Pretty heavily vulnerable. Just because social media trends change, as Daniel said, and as I've said many times before, social media trends change, and they change fast. People like TikTok came out of nowhere and started basically eating up everybody else's market share really quickly. And so social media trends change quickly. The stable ones, I think, are probably YouTube, because it's connected to Google. But that's it. I don't really trust any of the other ones. Maybe Twitter to a certain extent, just because it's been around a long time and it's kind of a name, a staple in social media. But I think even it's vulnerable to change. But I think anything Google related, since Google owns everything, is going to have a little bit more longevity as opposed to other just random up and coming social media companies. And so it just depends. Even still, though, I think social medias have about a 10-year lifespan, give or take. But I think we haven't really seen stuff like Google come along and just basically eat up everybody else. You know what I mean? Facebook is strong. I don't know. Trends, yeah. I mean, who knows? Facebook, I don't know. We'll see. Facebook, I'm genuinely curious about Facebook. I think Facebook probably has some potential because it's down so much already. It's gotten beat up so much already. If we're looking at Facebook, it's down so much already. It's down to 180s, and it's had a really tough time too. What happened to Facebook? Why is Facebook down this much? Let me look up the news for Facebook here. This is big. That's a big drop. All right, so Facebook had numbers? Or no, Facebook's just related to Snap is what it is. Okay, got you. Yeah, so Facebook's just related to Snap. Okay. But this is kind of big for a Facebook. Like, this is kind of big for sympathy, though, for Facebook. This is a big drop for Facebook. Why is Facebook down this much? Does anybody know? Does Facebook own Snapchat, or is it just so similar in terms of niche that people are reacting to it? Yeah, but that's a big drop for this to be a sympathy move in Facebook down to 180. That's a big drop, And so for a sympathy move, that's big. Okay, so there's news about legal trouble. Let me look it up. All right, so the DC Attorney General is suing Mark Z. The DC Attorney General is suing Mark Zuckerberg over his handling of the Cambridge Analytica incident, is what it says here. So yeah, that's the news for Facebook. And Facebook's down to 180. Are you buying Facebook up? Let me know, guys. Let me know. This is the second time that the guy sued over Cambridge. Hey, what's up, George P? I might buy Snap because we know it can be good short term. Potentially, man. Good luck, brother. I hope you make some money, man. The question is how healthy is Snap long term, and if this is a consistent trend for Snapchat. That's the real question: is how good is Snap long term, and will this be a consistent longer term trend moving forward? Is the real question. You know. I own Facebook and will buy more if it keeps going down. I'm waiting to see how Facebook is doing in the next earnings. And the last one, their top line growth went down 7%, which is terrible for them. It's simply for most related stocks. Yeah, I think it's Mark Z's potential lawsuit is what it is. So yeah, we're just kind of hanging out and waiting. Who knows? But Facebook is down to 180s. Snapchat got absolutely obliterated overnight. It's down to 15s. GFAI down to 75 cents. Best Buy down to 70.5s. And then BBIG at 290. So, just big drops for everything. We'll see what happens with the market itself. I think the Q is probably going to be more broadly affected by this than anything else in ETF. So yeah, there's the Q down big to 287s. There's the SPY still reacting negatively to all this stuff. So yeah. And then GFAI down to 75 cents. BBY is down to 72s. Or 70.2s. You guys green or red so far today? Looking at the poll itself. 35% of people said they like the SPY over everything else. Adding more Snap, want another 50 shares. Let me know if y'all are buying Snap. Somebody mentioned TKT earlier. There's the SPY back up to almost 393s. There's the SPY at 193s. But yeah, TCAT's just not doing anything, unfortunately. We also have BIMI that looks good. BIMI, very volatile stock. Nice price action today too. Best Buy still break it down. It's down to 75s. No volume on TCAT. Yeah, it's just not enough volume for me personally here. Still looking at GFAI trying to make moves. BIMI at 99 cents. Let's see if it holds over $1 here. We got BTTX. Here's Snap though. Snap just got absolutely obliterated. Do you ever draw trend lines, or is that not your style? I don't really draw trend lines. I mostly just do support and resistance. I don't think trend lines mean much. I use the VWAP to identify trend. If the stock's maintaining over and under the VWAP, I use that to identify trend. And aside from that, I don't really draw my trend lines outside of that. Personally, just not my style of trades. Speaking of which, SPY broke VWAP. Yeah, I saw the SPY starting to head up some. Here's Redbox here. We're looking at that too. Here's the SPY itself. So SPY did creep up. It's at 392.80s. I want to see it over 393s is personally like what I want to see. Who knows if we'll get that, but that's what we're looking for is 393.80s. You know. Or 393s, and then 393.80 or so is where that previous high up here is, right around here. It looks like, or 393.70s is what it looks like here. Hey, what's up, Ado? Good morning, brother. CBIO, yeah, CBIO moved a lot yesterday, and so we can still watch CBIO to see if it makes some good movement, but it moved a lot yesterday. Hey, what's up, Walter? Good morning, bro. Redbox. Yeah, so CBIO looks good. I mean, we'll see. It's at 113s. 113s. Snap, there it goes. Yeah, so let's look at Snap. There's CBIO. CBIO definitely looks interesting. Snap broke under lows again here, guys. So kind of sketch. Let's see if it continues down, man. It's rough, you know. I highly doubt Twitter deal is fulfilled. Twitter well below $54 price. Yeah, I don't know. No idea on that front. BIMI news. Yeah, Snapchat down to 1490s, 1480s. Brutal time for Snapchat here. Zevo. A lot of people talking about Zevo. Mentioning Zevo right now. Yeah, Zevo's up to 110s. Big pop. 110s, 111s. Zevo up to 112s now, 113s. 113s. Let me see if we can find the catalyst for Zevo here. So if we look at Zevo, they filed a corporate statement. They entered into a purchase agreement with Tutorm, Luminex, and Zorro Holdings, is what this was. So this was some type of deal with another company, it looks like here. Breaking highs for Zevo. You're breaking highs here. Breaking highs here for Zevo. GFAI is trying to get up there. Look, there's Zevo back up to 120s here, guys. 120s. Baba earnings tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. Baba earnings will be good. But yeah, there's Zevo up to 120s here, guys. 120s. Best Buy starting to creep towards the previous closing price. So it's trying to get up there. Who knows? Snap shorts. Yeah, look at Zevo up to 120s now. Baba earnings. Yeah, we got Baba. We've got Nvidia. I don't know if it's a merger or buyout. I'll have to check. CTech, yeah, we're looking at CTech. We're looking at CBIO as well. So CTech, CBIO, and a few other ones. CTech, CBIO, and a few other ones. ZVO is at 112s, 113s now. So Zevo is at the top of the range at 110s. Let's see if it holds now. Snap is so weak, yeah, man. Snapchat is just getting absolutely obliterated. Just rough. Bed Bath & Beyond still trying to get back over 71s. GFAI at 72.5 cents. BBIG is up there as well. All right, guys. So Zevo still ramping up. Big deal with another company for Zevo here. So big deal for another company with Zevo. All right, guys. So Zevo just kind of consolidating at these lows here. Not enough volume yet today. Yeah, we're looking at Zevo. Hey, what's up, Joel? Yeah. Yeah, I've never used Snapchat in my life. Never, not once. Never ever used Snapchat, not once have I ever. Maybe I'm old, bro. But like when I grew up, like you can tell how old I am. When I grew up, we didn't have computers really like that. Like we had computers. I had a computer at my house, but we only got one whenever I was like, we had one, but we only got a working one where I actually knew how to use the internet when I was like 7, you know. And then we had like the old school chat rooms and stuff like that, but I would use America Online and all that stuff. The first social media platform that came out that I remember was MySpace, and you had like your top 8 or whatever it was, and you had to pick your top 8 friends, and it was cutthroat out here. You were, you know, if you weren't in somebody's top 8, bro, there was drama, man. But then after, and I remember having like, I remember kind of programming. It's not really programming. It's kind of like middle ground. It's kind of just design frameworks, but HTML and CSS. I remember HTML and CSS having to like code that on MySpace, but eventually Facebook took over and everybody started using Facebook and nobody used MySpace anymore. And then after Facebook took over, then the next one was Instagram. People went from Facebook to Instagram, and then some people got Twitter as a whole, but Twitter was more like a business related social media where like businesses and public figures spoke and did stuff. And so then after that, you started getting the rise of short form media. So you started getting like TikTok, you started getting like TikTok, Vine, Instagram, and it kind of grew like that. You know what I mean? So it was kind of like, that's kind of the evolution of social medias if you guys haven't seen them. And I'm sure that I'm missing a few here and there, but all right, so we also have, like I said, Zevo is up there. Y'all yell at me if Zevo starts to run. We're still looking at CBIO, and then here's Redbox here as well. SPY itself is currently at 393.20s, which is great. It's what we ultimately want to see. All right, still waiting here, guys. We got the spy rebounding. It's at 393s. All right, guys. So spy up to 393.20s. All right, guys. So, yeah. So right now, market's starting to rebound, which is good. I just hope the market stays strong. That's all I really want is I want the market to stay strong. Who knows? Yeah, man. I remember setting up my first website with like GeoCities, Hotmail and GeoCities. I remember that. I remember building my first website when I was 12. It was a Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask walkthrough before the game got dropped. And we actually started to get some views on this website I created when I was 12. I don't know what happened to it. I think I eventually just didn't pay for it and it went somewhere else. But I remember creating a Legend of Zelda walkthrough website using GeoCities when I was like 12. On what kind pawn? What do you A plus certified in what? Yeah. All right, guys. What do you think about Sega today? Yeah, we're looking into it. Sega's at 1040. It's just about whether it can hold its gains, to be honest. It's just about whether it can hold its gains. Yeah, it's a slow day. I mean, we got BBIG, we got Best Buy earnings. SPY is back up there. Zevo, we got some big continuation moves. Zevo back over VWAP here, guys. So back over VWAP. We might buy this little dip. Since we're our over VWAP now, kind of get 50 shares or so, maybe a little bit more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I gotta find something new to get into. I got into programming, you know. Lucid, BIMI. Yeah, we're looking at that too. I'm in Zevo right now. We'll see what CBIO does. All right, we're in 75 shares of Zevo here. Just 75 shares. We'll see if it makes moves. Lucid. Yeah, BIMI is making some moves, so we're in Zevo here, trying to make a run. Woof earnings is like Woof from The Office. Lucid. We can look at Lucid. I'm in Zevo right now. Sega's trying to make moves. Here's CBIO. GFAI was making moves earlier. Sega is still trying to pop. It's at 1050s right now. We'll see if it continues. Still in Zevo here. And I hope you guys see, like, we're still down like $5 today, so we keep it very small in pre-market and try to really attack the market when it goes. It's ZVO, Joel, ZVO. Snap, Disney, Tesla downgraded. My wife was doing it. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, we're in Zevo. Only down about $1 a share. Only down about $1 per share. Yeah, we'll see about BBBY. Yeah, what's up, Qualius? What's up, dude? Walter, GOVX. Yeah, we're looking at GOVX. I mean, it's trying, but who knows, man. You know, it's still got a long way to go to be technically green on the day, and it's still got to fight heavily to get up there. So, you know, who knows? Long road up. All right, we're not going to hold Zebo either. A lot of the time, we're just buying dips in these penny stocks, and you can see how often they fail. Just a large majority of the time. So we're down $10, less than $10 actually, or right around $10. And we got about 30 minutes into the opening bell. Hopefully we find something good. Yeah, GOVX just popped, but again, such a slow day. You know, we're gonna keep it about. We're gonna keep our losses in pre-market small, and just kind of wait now. All right, guys. So GOVX is back over twos. GOVX is back over twos. It's at 205s. Thoughts on ALNA? And my order size divided by 10. I am just using pre-market sessions. So I'm using pre-market gainers and losers over the entire session with maxed out market cap and price parameters. GOVX is at 202s. Let's see if it holds. Now, Best Buy is starting to come back up. It's at 71s. Snap. Yeah, let's see what Snap does. Snap at 1480s here. Still dipping. Are you buying Snap, guys? Let me know. Are you buying the Snap dip? Let me know. Y'all do me a favor, guys. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. I appreciate the love and support for sure. GOVX is starting to come back. The previous closing price is right around 230s. 230s. All right, so GOVX is still ramping up here. Ramping up. All right, guys, GOVX is still ramping up. All right, so I just became a member of myself because I want to see if it'll let me gift other people memberships. This is really what I want to do. So I just became a member of my own channel. I want to see if it'll let me gift other people memberships. This is what I really want to check. So let's see if it does. Ooh, I can. Okay, so I could buy memberships. All right, guys. So today, listen, today we're going to be giving away 5 memberships to people. 5 memberships. Okay. This goes to subscribers. Okay. So only subscribers can be gifted memberships. Only subscribers, I think. And so hit the subscribe button. Yeah. So if you want to be gifted a membership, guys, hit the subscribe button. We're going to be giving away 5 memberships today. You know, and if you want to know what members can do, number one, it gets you seen a little bit better on this channel. So you can see Craig, my man, as a member. You can also use these coveted emojis like Carol, me, Majestic. I'm going to call this Majestic John. Okay. All right. And yeah, y'all hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We're going to be giving away 5 memberships today. Y'all just remind me. And again, the big thing is that I can't control who gets the membership. YouTube randomly picks them, apparently. You know, YouTube randomly picks them. But I just figured out I could become a member of my own channel. Y'all hit the like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Let's keep growing. No, it's just channel memberships, Menina. So you'll get this cool thing. Like you see Craig's name right here? You see how he's got that little S symbol next to it? It's because he's a member. So you kind of get seen a little bit more. Hey, thank you, Scuba. Oh, I must become Majestic, bro. You must. Yeah. But yeah, YouTube added the feature where you can give away memberships. Like I said, y'all hit that sub button. Guys, hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. You know you want to. All right, GOVX still ramping up. Snapchat still breaking down. Best Buy still at 70s and BBIG at 290s. Hey, thank you, Scuba. I appreciate you, man. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, that's right. My man, Rick. Over there, he's a member, too. You see the S symbol next to his name? All right, guys. Hey, we got about 20 minutes left until the market opens. 20 minutes left. What's your favorite stock today and why? Are you red or green so far? I'm slightly red. Barely. I think I'm red like $10. Yeah, $9.96. Less than $10 red today. And we'll see if we can make some money at the opening bell. We'll see if we can make some money. I believe I am a member. No, you are not. Steve Y. You are not a member, sir. No trades, Tyler? All good. Been with you over a year now. Hey, I appreciate it, Rick. Yeah, for sure, dude. Honestly, and Rosie's the best dog we've ever had, bro. Rosie's the best dog we've ever had, man. Rosie's the coolest dog. I think she's about to go into heat right now. And so she's kind of being like a jerk. She's being kind of like she's a teenager right now. and so she's kind of not listening the last like week, but she's just about to go into her heat cycle. So, but yeah, Rosie's best dog we ever had. We actually got Rosie swimming. Yeah, memberships are if you click the join button that's next to the subscribe button. You got to subscribe, and then you got to click the join button if you want to be a member. But again, if you want to take part in the membership giveaway, hit the subscribe button. We'll be giving away 5 memberships today. I think Snap is going to test VWAP at open. Great short opportunity. I don't know, man. It's down so much already. It's down from 22.50s down to 14.50s here. So just a pretty big drop. No, it's down like $8 a share roughly. So that's a big drop. You see the message I sent you on Discord? Let me check. Yeah. Honestly, bro, I'll have to check this out once the stream's over. But dude, Rosie's the best dog we ever had. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to talk Carol into puppies, but it's all right. We're not going to do it. Carol's allergic, and so it's like, but for whatever reason, she's just not allergic to Rosie. Like Rosie, she doesn't get bothered by Rosie at all. Rosie can, jump all over and nothing. So it must have been meant to be. Rosie's just a great dog, man. Highly, highly intelligent, super smart, loyal, listens, comes and gives you a hug every time she sees you, I click the join button. Yeah, I mean, it's $5, per month for that. I don't even think I posted Discord. All right, so we're also watching GeoVX. We've got Snapchat. All right, guys. All right. Snap still breaking down. Best Buy starting to try to creep up and turn green on the day. Let's see if it does. It's trying to. Best Buy trying to turn green. Snapchat still breaking down heavily. Wait, am I in something right now? No, I think I got out of Zevo, right? Yeah, and this is kind of how it goes. Like, stocks run up on catalysts, and then they very rarely come back. It's one of the reasons you'll see me cut a lot of these positions quickly instead of just holding on to losing positions. Also, guys, y'all become a member. We send this newsletter out every day. It's at beginnertrading.net/members. Maybe it's memberships. I don't know which one it is. It's membership. Yeah, y'all become a member here. We do this live every day. We send out a completely free email watch list to everybody every day. Completely free. It doesn't cost anything. Join it. We got hundreds of people on our watch list here, and we're getting ready to send our next morning watch list email detailing exactly what's moving in the market. So even if you can't catch the stream, if you subscribe to this newsletter, you'll get kind of a detail on what's going on in the stock market, guys. Again, we send it to hundreds of people. So join our email watch list. Best Buy tried to creep up. GOVX, guys, still edging closer to that previous closing price at 230s. So getting close here. May 4th. All right. All right, guys, look at CEI, guys. CEI is absolutely flying up here. CEI just ramped up to 72 cents a share for CEI. So CEI just ripped. Wow, huge move for CEI. Big ramp up here. So CEI just ramped this morning. CEI flying up right now. CEI. CEI just popped. Currently, the SPY is sitting roughly at 393s. I also had BBY. Recently report earnings as well. Our current watch list, GOVX is gapping up a little bit. We've got BBIG, BBY. I would say we're watching BIMI, CTEC, Zevo, GFAI moving a little bit as well. Anything else, guys? GOVX, SPY, Zevo, Hive. I guess we can watch HIVE, ROIV, Snap, definitely Snap. That's good for today. CEI news. Okay, we'll add CEI actually. Yeah, look at CEI ramp. Up to 71 cents. 71 cents for CEI. Getting ready to send our email newsletter out now. Again, join our watch list. There goes GOVX testing 230 highs. Testing 230 highs. CTEC. Yeah, but at the same time, Tyler, Bitcoin's been talked about at work for the last few years. And if we look at the overall gains Bitcoin has put in over the last few years, then it's very bullish. You know, it's not always going to be a bull market, especially even if you look at like the broader stock market right now. The broader stock market's struggling. GOVX just broke over that 230 previous closing price. And so I don't think looking at Bitcoin at 30K and thinking it's over with, I don't know. I think over time it'll probably go up, but who knows? Zevo curling, yeah, it's kind of how it goes. CEI back up to 70 cents. Let's see what the catalyst is here for CEI. I know it's got something. CEI said that on May 20th, they received a letter advising that the company is back in compliance with the New York Stock Exchange, American listing standards. So here's the CEI catalyst right now. So here's CEI's catalyst here. There we go. All right, so here's the CEI catalyst. Here's CEIs. Let's see if it holds. I mean, who knows? Man, look at GOVX absolutely flying up here. GOVX with a huge, huge ramp. Ridiculous moves. Wow. Yeah, GOVX with a huge run up. Man, GOVX flying. Man, GOVX, huge ramps up to 280s, guys. We got about 7 minutes left. 7 minutes. Huge ramp ups. I'm holding it through the open. I'm not spam. I impersonating. Yeah, I'll go, Dan. I'm not saying you're spam. Yeah, GOVX ramping up. I'm looking at the float for GOVX just to see what we're working with here. GOVX is only got about 3 to 5% short float. CMRX is starting to come back too. Look at GOVX at 280s, guys. 280s for GOVX. Huge rip. Craziness. Yeah, GOVX just ramped up here, guys. Huge move. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. Let me know what you guys are watching right now. $340s, even better Guru pump. Okay, big Guru's trading. I got you. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I got to go to the bathroom. Y'all, while I'm gone, y'all tell me what your favorite stock is this morning and why. Vote on the poll. Favorite stock this morning for the open. What are you guys watching at the opening bell? Let me know right now in chat. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, we are back. I don't think anything's going on with anybody. I think GOVX is just ramping up big. This is the biggest move we've seen in a long time in terms of penny stocks. And so GOVX just got really high volume, ripped up, 70%, 60, 70% pretty quickly in the last like 30, 40 minutes. And so I just think that's a big move that a lot of people are paying attention to now. you know. All right, guys, GOVX at 270s. Best Buy back over 73s here. So Best Buy is actually back over 73s. We got 3 minutes. Yeah, y'all just be careful. A lot of the time when these stocks like this can run big, they can also fail fast. So just be careful. Yeah, next time, Tyler. That's my plan, bro. CRTD and Microsoft headline. $300% in 2 days. Yeah. So for GOVX, it was at 55 cents back on the 12th or 11th. So, it's up pretty big. 100% gain would be about 110. 200% gain would be about 165 or something like that. 300% would be like 210s, 220s. And so GOVX is up huge over the last week straight since the 11th. So about the last 2 weeks, it's up big for GOVX. It's at 273s, 274s. All right, guys, opening bell is in less than a minute. We got 300 people here. Hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Let's hopefully make some money today. I appreciate the love and support. Remember to hit the subscribe button today. We're going to be giving away 5 free memberships. And again, becoming a member is just a great way to help support the channel. You can get access to these coveted, I will say, majestic emojis. And so stick around, hit the subscribe button. And yeah, good luck today, guys. Let's make some money. Hopefully, let's try. Good luck, guys. Here's the bell. 15 seconds. A little bit less than that, actually. About 5 seconds. There's the open, and so far right now, guys, at the opening bell, we got BBIG that's up to 290s. BBIG up to 290s. Yeah, all good, Ann. All right, guys, so CEI at 70 cents. Let's look at Snapchat. I think a lot of people are watching Snapchat to see if Snap rebounds today. Snap is at 1450s right now, 1450s for Snap. Just such a big downward move that people are kind of skeptical of it. BBIG is pretty slow. We do have GOVX, which is what everybody's watching at the opening bell. We got 290s right here. That's interesting. So 290s, very interesting level. BBY up to 74.40s. Watching that. Snap is still dipping down. Broke lows down to 14.20s for Snapchat. 14.20s for Snap. So pretty brutal time, in all honesty here. We got GOVX at 268s, 269. So we're watching that as well. BBY is at 74s or 75s. So Best Buy popped up. Snap is still down to 1420s, 1420s. And then GOVX is still kind of reeling here. If y'all see anything else starting to run, let me know. I'll put up a regular scanner too. I should probably put that up anyway. I'm going to put the signal scanner up for Benzinga here. The signal scanner up, looking for price spikes specifically here. And we'll have to tweak this a little bit more. But really, I just want price spikes. And then maybe we'll make this a little bit larger like that. And then pull this down on top of it. So we don't want options activities. Hold on, let me refresh this. I probably got to refresh Benzinga, I'm assuming. And then get signals up. But yeah, look at Best Buy ramping up here. Best Buy ramping up. Oh, I see what it is. Options trading are blocked. But aside from that, we don't need that. We just want the regular one. All right, look at Best Buy reeling up here, guys. Best Buy reeling up. We want to see day highs. We're just looking for high of the day breaks, high of the week breaks here. All right, here, we don't need these. We just want price spikes is all we were looking for here. We're just wanting basic price spikes. Here, we might have to make this a little bit larger here. Maybe get a little bit more data from this like this and keep coming back to it. Right now, Neo price is up. Best Buy still ramping up pretty big here. Snap is down to 1430s. If we look at the SPY itself, SPY went up big and then got rejected really, really quickly here. So the SPY went up, tapped highs, and then got slammed down here. And we just jumped in the SPY. Snap is breaking down as well. Here's the SPY itself. We just jumped in it. 25 shares, small, and we're going to cover. We're going to try to cover and not have the time. All right, we're going to cover there. 10 shares left for the SPY. See if we can continue to break down. Maybe add some if it bounces back some to a little bit is what we're trying to do, I guess. GOVX just tapped over highs. It's at 290s right now, 290s. I think we're going to get a larger breakdown here. So we're going to add to this. There's 20 shares. There's a pop back up. We'll add to that on the short side. See if we get a flush or a rejection. 30 shares. 30 shares here. We just want to see if we get a flush rejection back down is what we want. There we go. That's the break. Nice. Catching the breakdown on the SPY. I made our money right back. So we are basically break even on the day. GOVX is starting to creep back up. So GOVX is starting to creep back up. I'll have to fix the columns here to where we don't need to see the name or the description or the time. Yeah, that's better. There we go. All right, market breaking down. GOVX is testing highs. It's at right around $3. The $2.99 high is where a lot of people are watching this. $2.99. Here, yeah, y'all just, best thing to do is just kind of move on from these type of conversations. Ann and Walter, no need to argue about it. It's insignificant. You know, what you guys are arguing about doesn't matter. And so just, it's all good, guys. Snapchat just getting absolutely obliterated here. Best Buy starting to break down as well. Here's Snap. Snap down to 1390, still breaking down. BBIG breaking down as well. GOVX is up over almost to threes. All right, we're going to short a little bit more into the SPY here. Short a little bit more into the SPY. See if we get a breakdown. Just 15 shares. We might add on a little bounce back too. All right, so we're going to add there. We're in 30 shares now. See if we can get a flush. See if the downward trend continues or what. Roughly break even. Look at BBIG, guys. Wow, BBIG is falling heavily. All right, we're going to cut this. Green on the day now, slightly. Getting a flush here. We'll cut that. So slightly green on the day. Yeah, y'all be friends. Turn it into a wholesome outcome, guys. Yeah, there you go, Joel. This one's a little bit more calm. Redbox did well at the bell. Snapchat is dumping down here. Redbox at 610. So Redbox is moving up some. We're watching it. All right, gonna short the SPY again. See if we get a flush quickly here. Cover a little piece. Maybe add some more on a bounce. See if we get another little flush. I just hope we get one open that's not sideways and choppy. We'll go cover a little bit more into that. Slightly green on the day. Very, very, very green. Yeah, you know it. All right, guys. SPY is still breaking lows here, so we're up slightly. Yeah, GOVX consolidating around the top. SPY breaking down. BBIG breaking down as well. Redbox is starting to creep up. It's at 610s right now. 610s. Starting to get a flush here. We got Redbox at 614s. BBIG trying to bounce back a little bit. Yeah, what's up, SPAC? All right, CEI starting to creep back up a little bit. SPY is just breaking down sideways. So we're breaking down on the downs, breaking down here for the SPY. SPY just broke lows. Redbox pulling back some. GOVX is still consolidating up there at 290s. So SPY is still consolidating around 290s here, and we'll see if it holds. Yeah, we're slightly green. We'll take it. We'll take the green. We're oh so slightly green. Redbox still breaking down. We got GOVX at 290s, guys. So GOVX trying to break 290s here. Will it continue? Let us know. The SPY can get a pop back. SPY's at 391s. We might short into a little pop on the SPY, but I think we gotta wait. CBIO? Yeah, CBIO is starting to creep back up here, guys. So CBIO is at 116s. It doesn't look bad. I mean, Redbox just dumped all the way back down. We jumped right back in the SPY small here. Very small. We're slightly green. And we're going to cover a little piece. So, yeah, we're up small on the day now. We'll see what else we get. Redbox just dumped down to 570s. So we're still watching Redbox, but it's a little bit more of a struggle here. Here goes the SPY on the pop. We'll add 25 shares into this pop here. And then maybe keep adding up to 392. Start to scale into a larger position now. A little bit more. 50 shares. Roughly break even now. There we go. Nice, getting the flush. Covered it. So we're up about 24 on the SPY today. A little bit under $20 in profit on the day now. See if we get some. If we get up a little bit higher, we'll add some more to this. All right, we're in 25 more shares. We'll cover into that as well. Like I said, we're up about 20 on the day. GOVX dumping down, just not holding its gains, coming back down some. SPY starting to creep back up. All right, getting another flush. Cover. SPY starting to creep back up. It's at 392s. All right, we got the SPY up there, 392s. We'll short a little bit more now that we have this up wick here. Hopefully we flush. All right, close to break even here. See if we get a SPY rejection here. We're right around break even now on this. Doesn't look like it wants to hold down, but all right, that's the flush we like. Okay, we'll hold this now. Slightly green. Made a little bit from it. Like I said, I'm about 25 bucks on the day now, so slightly, kind of building up some cushion. SPY rejecting heavily here. That'll probably drag everything else down. BBIG trying to creep back up. GOVX just didn't do much. CBIO still up there. What's Snap doing? How did Snap react to this? Snap down to 13s. Do y'all think Snap is done, or do y'all think this is just a temporary dip? SPY moving down to test lows, so I don't think the market's helping Snap. The SPRC's up, but the volume's way too light for me. It's got like 60,000 shares traded per minute, so just way too low for me personally. All right, getting a little bit of a pop up, but we'll actually short into this pop for the SPY. 25 shares. See if we get a flush back down to test lows or what. Break even, slightly red. All right, slightly green again. And we'll go ahead and take a little piece off of this and just kind of capitalize on it, and then let the 10 shares work a little bit more if we start to get some flush downs. There we go. And we'll go ahead and cover there. All right, so not doing that bad. Up about 30 on the day now. So far, so good. We're at 10 shares now that we got a big up wick, indicating some weakness here. See if we get a flush back down. There we go. See if we drop some more. What are some good movies that are PG-13 that I could watch with my family? So we watched Back to the Future. We're watching Back to the Future and then Jurassic Park. So we already watched Jurassic Park. Now we got Back to the Future 3 to go. But what other PG-13 movies are good? I'm trying to think of some movies to watch with my family. CBIO. Here's CBIO. CBIO's at 116s, so we're watching that. All right, we got 2 up wicks now at this position here, so I'm going to add some more. 40, and we'll get in with 50, and then we'll get ready to cut it if it doesn't work. We got some up wicks there indicating hopefully some weakness. 50 shares now, so a pretty sizable position in the SPY itself. There we go. That's the breakdown we want. All right, so we just got the breakdown we were looking for, and we're judging candle wicks to identify the weakness, but it looks like it kind of reversed on me quick. Luckily, we took that one profit. Yeah, luckily we took that one profit, and that kind of saved ourselves on this trade, because if not, we would have lost heavy, and we could just get out and wait for it to maintain a little bit better range here. How's the Q doing today? So Q is looking a little bit worse. All right, so we just made our money right back on the SPY actually here. We just made our money back plus some on the SPY, so we are now up $36 on the SPY. I like this up wick here. I like this up wick. I think it's indicative of weakness. As long as it doesn't fill the up wick on the upside. You know, we just want a rejection here. It's a big rejection, so we're actually going to scale in a little bit heavier here. Hopefully it doesn't destroy me, but... All right, 75 shares. There we go. So we get a flush. 75 shares here on the SPY. Oof. We took a swing. It looks like it's not working on us. We'll give it a second to consolidate here. We're taking our first kind of big swing on the day. And it looks like worst possible outcome of it. Hopefully we just get a flush here. I mean... The big up wicks are what I like about it. If we can continue to hold this, then we'll add our size right back here. All right, we're in 100 shares of the spot. 100 shares of the SPY. Big position here. There we go. All right, we're going to cover into this. We are making some money on this trade now. There we go. That's what we want to see. Maybe we'll add back some size here. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so let's see if we can add some more. 50 shares again. Covered a little bit more. 25 shares left. See if we can ride this down. Beautiful here. All right, we'll take that. All right, so we just made about $20 on that trade. We're up about 40 on the day, 45. Q was just breaking down really, really weak relative to the SPY, which is mostly neutral, red, neutral. GOVX is consolidating at these tops. Raiders of the Lost Ark, Dinotopia, Free Willy. Yeah, I love Free Willy. Free Willy was good. Grumpy Old Men, Pandora. Yeah, we've seen Pandora. Hey, what's up, Owen? Raiders of the Lost Ark. Goonies. We've seen Goonies. Iron Man 2. Matrix. My daughter might like The Matrix. I think she's actually seen The Matrix. Sandlot is a staple at my household. Jumanji. Yeah, we've seen all of them as well. So getting a lot of weakness in red action, mostly from Snapchat, I believe here. Like here's Snap. Snap is down to 1360. She's kind of destroying everything else. SPY broke down. We made some money shorting it all day. So we made some money shorting the SPY now. Now, who knows if we'll get some better action today, but we made some money shorting it. Q has just gotten absolutely destroyed as well. Just down huge. Gonna wait and let everything play out a little bit. I don't want to attack this this unknown sentiment. Jungle Cruise. Dennis the Menace. I love Dennis the Menace. We've seen it already, though. We've seen a lot of different movies. So kind of like more obscure movies that are good. Like my favorite movies are like late 90s, early 2000s. You know, like that's my childhood movies. It's like late 90s, early 2000s. SPY starting to bounce back a little bit here. Let's see if the Q bounces back. I mean, the SPY is just so... all right, we're going to short a little piece of this. 25 shares, a much smaller position than we'll generally take. Just because, you know, the Q is down so much that, like, if it starts to reel, it starts to reel. You know, we don't want to get stuck in that. Like, I don't want to see the Q reel back up and then we get stuck in a huge bounce, you know. So, yeah, we'll just cut that there. And there's the bounce that we wanted to avoid, but it's all good. Big Daddy, Happy Gilmore. Yeah, we've been watching Happy Gilmore too. Gremlins, I think my kids are a little bit too scared of to watch Gremlins. National Treasures are good. I like the National Treasure movies. I can't get my daughter to watch them though. She's kind of too cool for it. All right, we got a big upwick here, which again can be indicative of weakness, which is exactly what we got from it, and we'll cover there. I'm using these upwicks to judge weakness here. We're also shorting the Q, and we made it a little bit there as well. So up about $45 on the day again. SPRC, a lot of people calling this one out. And it's kind of running, but the volume's way too light for me. Like, it's kind of running, but the volume's unfortunately too light for me. All right, we're going to short a little bit more because we have that upwick now, and we can cover into that again. Getting a breakdown in the SPY down in 390s here. So looking at SPRC, y'all yell at me if GOVX starts to run. Watching SPRC as well. Polar Express is good. Problem Child, yeah, my daughter and I love Problem Child. Or my son and I love Problem Child. My daughter, not so much. All right, SPY starting to reel back here. Q bouncing back as well. So really what's getting affected today is mostly tech. So like tech is down big. All right, we got another upwick. We'll try to short into this and we'll cover quickly. Shorting the upward move. Up about 50 bucks on the day now. 50 bucks. Well, actually, yeah, short a little bit more here now that that upwick is kind of holding. There we go. All right, we don't want to hold this too long. There we go. That's better. SRPC ramped up again. Try to be patient with the SPY here. Watching the Q as well. The Q is going to be indicative of what this does. All right, it's the biggest loss of the day, which is pretty small still. Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, that's what we were actually thinking of to start next. We were going to start that next. All right, Q is finally starting to rebound here. So the Q is finally starting to rebound. Let's see if it holds down. There we go. We've been able to capitalize on the Q's breakdown a little bit more. So we took that position. Verb thoughts. So the SPY is starting to creep back up and turn green on the day. So you can see the SPY, it's at 392s. Also, guys, I want you guys to check out BitGet. Now, BitGet's dope because BitGet, and we're going to do a quick plug. BitGet's dope because BitGet allows you to trade crypto futures. So you can get up to 125 times leverage. With ApeCoin, you can get up to 50 times leverage. With Bitcoin, you can get up to 125. So you can short or go long in crypto with no PDT rule, instant settlement. You could also copy other profitable traders on BitGet. So if I go to copiers P&L, you can see the copy traders that are making traders the most money, and you can copy them trade for trade pretty simply here. Like, look, this guy has made copy traders $91,000. He's made 2,100, made 80%. I can follow him like that and give him stop losses, all that good stuff. I can regularly invest in BitGet as well. If I want to buy like XRP, EOS, Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, I can go to USDT and see metaverse crypto, NFT crypto, all that good stuff and invest. And then depositing is super simple. So you just go to deposit. You can use Google, Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. Regulated for the US as well. And so if you want to check out BitGet, great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of our video. And so I'll post this link here if you want to kind of show support for your boy here and check out BitGet and get involved with the crypto market. Great way to get around the PDT rule. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money using BitGet. Nobody can, but good way to get around the PDT rule. And, you know, if you want to short crypto or go long, you can on BitGet. All right, so we're going to short the SPY here. See if we get the breakdown we're looking for. We got a little bit of one there that we'll take, and then see if we get a bounce back or something like that. BitGet has a number of different competitions. Their last one started on the 19th, I'm pretty sure. So their last one started on the 19th. What do you mean, what? Yeah, SPY dumping down. We've been shorting it mostly. Yeah, but with crypto, I think it's a little bit different, Manina. Like in crypto, it's just different than the stock market, you know. So like, I'm not the best short-term crypto trader, but if they give you their stats, it's kind of like giving your money to a hedge fund. You know what I mean? It's kind of what it is. All right, we're shorting the market. It's right around the lows. We're in 25 shares. All right, 25 shares. Let's see if we get a breakdown here. We're right around the lows. 25. We'll cover a little piece if we continue to make money on here. About break even, slightly red now. Slightly green now. Testing lows again. Okay, we'll cover a little piece. 10 shares left. Catching the breakdown. Oh, okay, got you, Owen. All right, catching the market breakdown here. Go ahead and cover there. Up about 50 on the day, so not bad for 25 minutes. Cool runnings, yeah. SPY starting to really dump. Yeah, we've seen Goonies though. We're looking for movies that we haven't seen. So what's a good 90s, early 2000s movie, PG-13 movie that we haven't seen? Or not that we haven't seen, but that's maybe more obscure. All right, we're gonna add 15 shares into the SPY on this rebound. Yeah, I was a big Mighty Ducks fan too. I played hockey, so I actually played hockey kind of when I was a kid. I played hockey for the Baton Rouge Kingfish, you know, and I was terrible at hockey at the time. I'm a little bit better now, but yeah. All right, we made a little bit more on the SPY. We're actually going to add right back into this upwick here on the SPY. So we got out from that big upwick, and we're going to see if we get some weakness coming in, but with small size here. Here we go. We'll add a little bit more into it now, 30 shares. Looking to get a flush from this upwick here on the SPY. Got a nice little wrist there too that we can follow. And letting this flush, there we go. Starting to break down here. Trying to be patient with this, but wait to see if the flush happens. There we go, a little bit of one. Keep testing the lows. There we go. All right, caught a little bit of the flush, covered a little bit more now. 15 shares left. See if we can break the lows. There we go. There we go. Cover a little bit more into that. All right, so up a little bit under 60 on the SPY. Up about $60 on the day. Yeah, we've already seen Terminator 2. So we've already seen Terminator 2 and Avatar. Kindergarten Cop I always liked as a kid. John, A Dog's Purpose. Okay, I'll check it out. Beetlejuice. Yeah, Beetlejuice is good. Finally getting a flush in the SPY. All right, market breaking lows again, down to 391s here, 391s. Yeah, Beethoven's good. I remember Beethoven, though. That might be a good movie to watch. Like, I always liked the Beethoven movies as a child. All right, SPY's starting to break, though. It's on the 391s. SPY lows, 390s here. Yeah, it is gotten to the point where I'm not even shorting anything right now. I just don't want to short anything here. You know? All right, so SPRC is still consolidating and trying to make moves. All right, so CBIO starting to break down. It tapped 120s here. GOVX might start to reel back, but SPY is just breaking down heavily. It's mostly following the Q's heavy breakdown here. If we look at the Q itself, and we've made money on both sides today, just so you guys can see that. But so wait, did Powell speak already? Did he really? Oh wait. Did Powell speak already? BTTX. Yeah, Snapchat down to 1350s, 1340 lows. BTTX is ramping up some. But man, look at the Q breakdown too. Oh. No, I gotta see what time Fed meeting is. All right, guys, market's still breaking down pretty quickly. Q bouncing back up a little bit here. Yeah, everything big red. Yeah, we've seen Ready Player One too. Weird Science we've already seen as well. Blank Check, great movie. Richie Rich is good. Never seen Dunstan Checks In though. I might have to check that out. Is that the one with the monkey? Oh, I always liked that movie, man. I always wanted a monkey because of that movie. Yeah, we've seen Home Alone. Powell at 12:30. Got you. Okay. All right, we scalped a little bit more on the SPY. We're up about 60 on the day, so not bad. SPY breaking lows again here. Look at the SPY breakdown. SPY down to 389s. Market's basically just dumping down. SPY down still to 390s here. Q still looking really weak. So you see the SPY, you see the Q. Kind of a brutal day. Another breakdown, mostly from tech. You know, Best Buy bad earnings. Best Buy bad earnings. Snapchat bad earnings. What else had bad earnings? A lot of stuff dropped some bad numbers today. Is what happened, and so. Yeah, I wish I could get my daughter to watch cowboy movies. My daughter definitely can't watch Project X. Ghostbusters, we've seen the first one, the first old one, and then the new one, but I haven't seen the ones in between. All right, so we're just scalping the SPY at the lows here again. Up about 65 bucks on the day. Yeah, Baba has earnings. Tomorrow, I believe, is when Baba drops earnings. So SPY dipping down to 389s here, guys. So SPY dipping down to 389s, getting kind of brutal here. Man, brutal market right now. We are green. We're up about 60 something on the day. All right, SPY back up. We'll take 30 shares here, small, and we'll cover quickly if it starts to break down. We've been mostly green over the last few minutes. Roughly green. Let's see if we get a breakdown here. There we go. We'll cover a piece there again. Still riding the breakdown. 15 shares left. Small pieces at a time, this is. So there we go. More breakdowns. Testing lows. We'll cover there. See, just on the SPY today, we're up $64. We're up almost 70 on the day now. Kind of creeping up towards these levels now. All right, so SPY breaking lows again here, man. Brutal market. And GOVX is still pretty slow. CBIO ramped up and then kind of quietly faded back down. Still kind of a gloomy day. How's the weather where you're from, guys? Let me know. Weather good or bad? Market breaking down heavy again, down to 389s, 389.40s. So brutal market drops too. Let me try to get this set up. Also, y'all do me a favor, guys. Later on today, we're going to have a crypto live stream. So y'all do me a favor. It's up to our crypto channel. Here's the link. Check out the crypto channel right now. Go subscribe. I'll consider it a favor if you go subscribe to the crypto channel, especially if you have not already. Here's the link. Check out the crypto channel. Go subscribe right now. Click on that link. Let's see. Market's still kind of consolidating around lows. GOVX and CBIO are starting to creep back up. All right, guys, GOVX starting to creep. Hey, thank you, Jay the Trader. I appreciate you. Thank you, David. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Bitcoin's probably dropping with the overall market. The market's dropping. Bitcoin's probably going to be dropping with it. GOVX starting to creep back up, guys. Let's see. All right, SPY starting to bounce back up a little bit. The Q has just gotten so destroyed today that I've been limiting my trading now. We're up almost 70 on the day. So we're up really nicely. We'll short into this biggest pop that we've had in a minute with 15 shares. Cover quickly on the drop. Maybe add some more if we get a big upwick. That looks like more weakness is coming through. 30 shares. Covering a little bit more. Still 15 shares left. Maybe we'll add back. We're just down so much already. I'm a little bit hesitant to keep shorting weakness. Still dropping. There we go. More drops. And more drops. Wow. All right, market looking weak again. Red 250 today. Yeah, we'll add back up to the up wick here. 15 shares though, so we're not going to take it too heavy here. It is kind of due for a rebound, and I don't feel like getting stuck in a heavy one, so we'll hold this, just this. And if we start to put in some L's, then we'll just cut it and regroup. But if we flush down, then we'll be able to capitalize on it. Yep, there's a flush, looking weak again. Still trying, looking weak again. We'll add back to this. This is a very weak sign, very weak candle. Looks like it wants to break again. Yep. We'll cover there. 15 shares left, and then maybe add some back. It looks weak, so it looks like it wants to break down 30 shares. Cover a little bit more. And it doesn't look like it wants to break lows again, but who knows. Up about 70 on the Q alone, or on the SPY alone here. Yeah, we're going to cover that. Yeah, SPRC is mostly sideways right now. It's been sideways for the last 20 minutes or so since about 9:50 market time. So we just got to wait for the sideways range to break. I mean, it's consolidating, which is good. It's holding over support. You know, we got a lot of support around 340s. Shorting the SPY again. 15 shares. Ideally, just looking for a flush if we get it. I mean, we made enough money on this so far. There's a flush. There we go. Big flush in the SPY again. Wow. All right, so we're just going to cover there. Consistently attacking this weak bear market. Up $70 on the day. Not bad. You can see the P&L here if you want to see it. There's the P&L. So, not too shabby. We'll take that. Good green day. Market just looking weak. Yeah, market just dumping down. So the Jay Powell meeting is at 12:30. All right, market's still dumping down. GOVX is starting to creep up towards these highs. It's at 280s, guys. 280s for GOVX. Trying to creep back up towards these highs. Again, y'all do me a favor. Go subscribe to the crypto channel. Listen. We do free streams and stuff on the crypto channel every day. Y'all go subscribe. I'll consider it a favor if you hit that sub button on the crypto channel. Help us hit 1,000 subs for crypto. There's the link. Check it out. Beginner Crypto. Go subscribe right now. GOVX consolidating, and man, the market is just dumping. Blood red. Hopefully Jay Powell says something good. If he doesn't, then why is he even doing these meetings? You know, Snap. SNAP is Snapchat's ticker. Man. All right, so we're going to put something else up. Here's Snapchat. Snapchat down at 1350s, looking very weak. Really, the reason the market's breaking down is the Q. Q is just dumping down. Q has gone straight down. Much larger downward angle much greater downward angle on the Q, which is more tech heavy than the SPY here. SPY is kind of following the Q. The SPY was kind of break even up until 950 or so, slightly red, but you can see the Q has been breaking down since 930. And so the Q has been very weak. GOVX, we do have kind of a red to green symbol here. Cup and handle breakout pattern here for the GOVX here. So we're going to buy 50 shares of this if we can before it runs. All right, we bought 50 shares of GOVX. We'll see if this treats as well. $50 shares. The SPY is still just dumping, guys. Looking very weak. We'll see if GOVX treats as well. All right, GOVX still breaking down. The SPY is just so weak at this point in time. All right, guys, GOVX is dipping down. We're not going to hold this very long. Yes. Hey, baby. Hey, baby girl. What you guys doing? Oh, come here, baby. Rosie, my baby girl. Come here. Yeah, that's my baby girl. Come here. It's okay. Come here, baby. That's my girl. That's my girl. Yeah. That's my girl. Carol's joining me. That's my baby girl. Here, hang out with the stream.
What you need?
Hey, baby.
Oh, she's by the power cord.
What you doing, girl?
She's by the power cord.
Okay, well, here, get her away. Walk her this way. Come here, baby. It's okay. Come here. Oh, look at Rosie. That's my girl. Here, look at Rosie, baby. Look. That's my baby girl. That's my baby girl. Oh, thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. That's a good girl. Right, get her on the other side. Or yeah, just get her out of here. I don't want her stepping on the cords. All right, so GOVX is still breaking down. We'll let it test VWAP. We'll cover it, though. Rosie's big now. She's probably 60, 70 pounds. Yeah, GOVX looked good, but it just doesn't look like it's its time. SPY finally starting to bounce back some.
Stay.
Yeah, we're not going to hold GOVX any longer. It might ram back up, but it's just kind of breaking down too weak. You gotta trap her. Lay down. Thank you, baby. Here, get out of here. No, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Gosh, Rosie. Oh, man. Rosie will lay on the ground and refuse to leave.
Rosie, no, ma'am. No.
Alright. So yeah, Rosie will literally lay on the ground, refuse to get out. All right, shorting the SPY here. I'm not super confident in the downward direction anymore. I think the SPY has come back so much. I think the SPY is down so much. I'm super worried about no more breakdowns. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna cut this and just wait. OCG in. OCG in's down so much. It's at 209. You know. Hey, thank you, Chaotic. Yeah, Rosie's a good dog. Either another dog for her to play with. I mean, kind of. Rosie's spoiled. Like, Rosie is the most spoiled dog ever, bro. Like, we literally cook a feast for Rosie every day. We give her, like, raw eggs and then raw eggs, film.
Yeah, this morning she got some roasted chicken strips, like from like a roasted chicken. I gave her like a wing.
Yeah.
Of a roasted chicken I had gotten yesterday. And then some eggs.
Yeah.
And then she gets like beef liver and like lamb lung chunks.
Yeah. Yeah, she Rosie is so spoiled, bro. She's ridiculously spoiled. Like, Rosie, we never spank her. We don't ever like hurt her physically. Yeah. And so she knows we love her, and like she is so spoiled because of that. Like, we give her whatever. Like, she basically just gets whatever she wants. And she's a huge baby because of it. She is so spoiled. She just refuses to eat certain like normal things because she just prefers other things, and she knows if she holds it out, she'll get it. Trade other stuff, John. SPY is unpredictable. I mean, not really. I think penny stocks are unpredictable, brother. You know what I mean?
No, I don't give her chicken bones.
Yeah. And again, I mean, JB, a common theme. Listen, I appreciate all the work you do here. I really do. But a common theme here, brother, is like, look, everybody trades something different. There's no need to tell somebody how to trade or what to trade, especially if it in terms of like just trading niche as a whole. You know, you got to just kind of let people trade what they want to trade, brother. You know, if not, it'll start conflict too much, you know. I mean, especially considering the fact that, like, we're up mostly on the day. I mean, if we look at the SPY, we're up $70 on this alone today. On the Q, we're up as well. So it's like we're up $70-something trading the broader market. I got the kids a husky, and she became my dog attached to the hip. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of... See, every morning, John comes in and he works, and he's here on the stream with y'all. And, like, most days, she'll come with me to, like, drop the kids off, and she'll ride around with me. If I don't have any like errands that I have to run in somewhere, or like I can run into the gas station for just like a sec, but like not where she has to sit in the car. And then especially now that it's Texas, it's the heat. But like she's with me a lot of the time.
She loves Carol. Carol is her favorite right now.
No, not like the meat from the chicken wing. Like I pulled the meat off of the wing, not the bone. No, I know not to give dogs bones. Especially like chicken bones or turkey bones.
Yeah. BTTX at 160s. How old is Rosie? Rosie's about 9 months now, I would say. 8 or 9 months. She's getting close to 9 months. Sorry here. I'm just gonna stick it right there.
Here, can you expand this?
Yeah, all good, JB. Like I said, I'm just again, I'm just giving you a suggestion as well. You know what I mean? Like, one of the biggest conflict starters is people telling me not to trade the SPY, and it's just like, look, I've made money almost every month for the last 6 months trading the SPY, and really longer than that. So I'm very consistent trading the SPY. It's just kind of my niche. GOVX popping back up, and I find penny stocks more unpredictable, but it kind of goes back to the point of like everybody's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Trying to change somebody, like in the end, you got to be confident in your trading system enough to not want other people to trade it. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I mean, it might sound contradictory, but it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, if somebody's brand new, sure, you could tell them how to trade. But if somebody's been trading long enough and they know what they trade and they know what they like, then telling them what or how to trade is, it's a conflict starter, if that makes sense. Yeah, GOVX started to ramp back up. It looks like I got faked out. I might buy the dip here again now that it's testing these highs. It's a little bit risky, but I think it's an okay risk to take.
Yeah, tiny. I think that's the case. So every morning, most mornings, I'm the one feeding her.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Carol's the
feeds
path
her.
to a dog's heart is her stomach, and so yeah.
And I feed her good. I make her some good stuff. Sometimes I'll let her stuff kind of soak in some water or some.
Oh yeah,
the
she
food.
loves Carol,
And
bro.
when it gets a little kind of mushy, she really.
Rosie literally eats a feast every day, like multiple feasts. Really, it depends on if I'm there. I usually make her food. Like yesterday, I made her food, and she didn't want it.
Like the dinner person. I'm the
Yeah,
person.
I'm gone in the morning. Yeah, like I'm just not there in the morning. All right, hold on.
Path to a man's heart is also the same.
That's true. Very true. Ooh.
Cow hooves. Yeah, I think we gave Rosie a cow hoof.
Yeah.
And like an antler when she was teething.
Yeah.
I feel like she's so spoiled and she has so many toys.
Oh, she really
has
is.
A few that she really likes, because that's one of the things. Like we'll bring Rosie just to kind of get out the house to go to like.
Yeah, dude.
Like that. And each time she like will pick out a little toy and get treats and food and stuff. It's kind of something to do, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
She likes the tracheas.
She does. She likes cow trachea.
They're so stinky. It's gross.
All right, we're in 15 shares of the queue here, and it might be one of those things where it's like we kind of pull back a little bit from trading if we start to get less consistency in the broader stock market. It might be something where we pull back a little bit from trading. We're not going to keep attacking it if we keep getting faked out. And we've already made, like I said, over $60, $70 trading the SPY and Q today. And so part of trading, yeah, we're just going to wait. If we look at the SPY, for instance, here, we're still up 60 something bucks on it. So part of trading is just being able to wait. Huh?
You pull out on the SPY.
You want to see the market?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, here's a 30-minute chart. If you want to see what the market's done in the last 20 days, that's the last 20 days. If you want to see the market over the last 180 days, that's it. Really rough market.
That sounds like something she would like, so. I come in because you made a random marriage comment.
Oh, no, he must have said something about marriage. Oh, and joked about John knows how to stay in a marriage earlier whenever I was like, hey, everybody just get along. And so.
Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, for sure.
No, it's about even, I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty even. I mean, okay. I know you got some marriages where they just kind of like to. You got some marriages where they just kind of like to. The dad just kind of listens to everything the mom says, and the mom kind of runs things, kind of wears the pants, so to speak. And then you got some relationships where flipped, where like the guy kind of wears the pants, so to speak. And then you got like Carol and I are roughly in the middle, like we're both in charge of different things, and
we
so
both have our like.
Yeah, like we're both in charge of different things, and so it's kind of like neither of us have the power over the other one. Like we both kind of make decisions, and if Carol's not about to walk around and treat me like crap, and I'm not about to walk around and treat Carol like crap,
What are you talking about? No one was talking about marriage. Sorry. Awkward cringe. Okay.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't understand what you're talking about, sweetheart.
Really appreciate all you do, John. Thanks to see you tomorrow. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, brother. I don't think she meant it bad. I don't know. Maybe she did. I don't know. But
I don't know. It's all good though. But no, I feel like sometimes like every now and then I might have like a back problem. Like I have some lower back issues, and like John might have to pick up my slack, or like if John's not feeling good or he's got something going on, then I have to pick up the slack. It's kind of a give and take, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so GOV, we're still green on the day. Hold on, let me finish saving this. We're still green on the day, but we're probably about to switch to our crypto stream. You guys are very cute. Oh, thank you, Ian. Which headphones are you using? I'm using Bose headphones. GFAI on the move. Yeah, CBD. We've never actually tried CBD for the dog.
Well, I've seen the treats in the store, though. We've talked about it. We've talked about getting them, but...
Yeah, we've never actually tried them, though.
But she hasn't had, like the times we've had, like, thunderstorms or whatever. She's never acted crazy or acted like mean. She's been anxious or kind of, you know.
Yeah.
She still gets a little anxious when we go out in public, when she's around a lot of people. We're still trying to socialize a little.
Yeah, sometimes. All right, guys. All right, guys, so we're going to be starting our other stream up, the crypto show stream. And so we're going to be starting that up now. Remember, guys, if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. And if you look at BitGet here, you can do a lot of different stuff. You can trade crypto futures with leverage. Okay. Everybody say bye to that Carol. Thank Carol for showing up. You know, everybody give Carol a big happy.
Nobody has to thank you.
You still have your own emoji here, Carol. I don't know if you knew this, but you do have your own emoji here. It's right here. We call it majestic emojis.
Majestic?
Majestic emojis.
What?
Yep.
I remember the old one that you had.
Oh, wait, I'm logged in. I can't show you right now, but next time.
I remember.
Yeah.
The one that here, scroll down.
Yeah, there it is. Tiny had it.
Yeah, there I am.
Why did Nightbot time tear? Hey, I don't know why Nightbot timed you out, Tiny. But no, we appreciate it, Tiny. Thank you, guys. But no, here, if you want to check out BitGet's really dope because BitGet allows you to trade crypto futures with leverage. So you can get up to 50 times leverage on ApeCoin. You can get up to 120 times leverage on Bitcoin, shorting or going long. You can also copy other profitable traders to kind of see which ones are profitable and which ones aren't. If you go to copy or P&L, you can see which copy traders are making people the most money. This guy's made copy traders $133,000, and you can copy them trade for trade. You can also just regularly invest in BitGet. So, and they are regulated for U.S. users, so you can use them if you're in the U.S. You can trade XRP, you know, Chainlink, all that good stuff, Shiba Inu, Dogecoin. I can go to Metaverse Crypto and see what's moving there. And again, depositing is super easy. You can use Google, Apple Pay, MasterCard, Visa, all that good stuff. And so I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel, checking out BitGet. The other way to do so is by checking out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. And so you can see I made most of my money today on the SPY, but you could trade the E-mini in the futures market. And instant settlement, no PDT rule. You can go both long and short in the futures market with leverage. And so if you want to check out Top Step, they the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around the longest. They're regulated for U.S. users, and they pay out millions every year, fund thousands of traders a year. Here's the link. Check it out. Great way to help support the channel here, guys. Also, check out Benzinga. Great way to help support us as well. I'll post the Benzinga link. Remember, guys. All right, baby. Love you.
Bye, guys.
Great scanners. Benzinga has great scanners. You can find the link in the description as well. Stick around, though, guys. Don't leave. We are going to be running this stream directly to our crypto show. So kind of hang out. Go sub to Beginner Crypto. But you don't have to do anything. As soon as this stream is over with, it's going to route you to the crypto channel. So as soon as this stream is done, it's going to route you to BT Crypto, and we're going to start our crypto show today. And so be ready, guys. Stick around. Don't leave. We'll be right back on the crypto channel, and we'll see you guys in just 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. Subscribe to Beginner Trading, and then you're going to get routed to Beginner Crypto. So sub to BT Trading, and then you're going to get routed to Beginner Crypto, guys. Just be ready. Oh, I forgot to monetize my stream today. Oh, it's okay. Oh, all good. Go. All right, guys, stick around. We're going to be routing you directly to the BT Crypto live stream starting right now.